Good evening, everybody. Mark Weaver in the booth, live at Sierra Sportsbar. We have a doubleheader tonight. Race to 9 BCA rules in this one. Tom and Ron versus CJ and Dell, both winners in the first round. So, live at Sierra, so you got about an hour to go to sign up for the Friday night tournament if you like. And let me see here. Just trying to pull some stuff up on the old handy-dandy internet. But upper right corner of your screen, you're going to see CJ Hale and Dell Belke. Dell's breaking currently. And the next match, of course, will be Matt Sherman and Teng versus Wayne and Kyle. But we are live right here. Dell Belke at the table, breaking. And second ball break, hit that thing pretty solid. Got 2 balls in. It's a good start. Kind of a little mess over here on the right side of the table. The 3 and the 7 are having their little close conversation there. The 5 and 6 aren't really tied up. The 11-5 combo would straighten that out, but still have to deal with that 7 and the 3 up there. I don't mind that 11-6 combo right now. I think you'd have an angle on a stop shot off the 1 to slide into the 7-3, but he's going to run with stripes here. And it kind of killed coming off that rail a bit. Sometimes when you have that little angle like that and you put a lot of follow or whatever on it, it'll actually slide off that rail a little bit, kind of kill. But Dell is on the 15. I don't know if I'd make this 15 ball with that 11 where it is. I'm not sure if it actually improves my chance to win the game if I'm stripes. However, if you can get up there on the 13 ball and get an angle over by the 10 there and shoot the 13, you could come down a couple of rails and splash into that whole area where it's a 5, 11, a 6. But you're probably going to help solids way more than you're going to help yourself with stripes. We're going to see the results of that, though, because I think that is the direction they're headed. Thank you, gentlemen, for following my lead there. And upper left corner of the screen, Tom Clark and Ron McKellis. He's actually one of my league teammates. I'm not entirely sure on the pronunciation. I think it is McKellis, yes. But race to 9 again. BCA rules. And Dell's going to start with the 14 over there instead of the 10. Kind of see what their game plan is for that 11 ball down there. The 11 is a really, really tough spot. Now, if I remember right, these two, when they played earlier and were victorious, they played pretty smart with some good defense. Safeties at the right time, etc. Sometimes people might have actually tried to run out, and they ended up playing good quality saves. CJ made a point. I was playing some one pocket before. Weird, huh? I was playing some one pocket before the commentary here, and as you see on the back of the shirt there, Southgate Billiards. CJ, last time they played, they wanted to give a shout out over to the Eau Claire peeps. Now, I don't know if something happened up in that neck of the woods or not, but now they wanted to do a shout out to Southgate. So I know everybody up there is close, so I've just given a bunch of crap to it all. But CJ's alliance went from shout-outs to Eau Claire, though, to Southgate. Maybe next time in their next match, they'll be working their way up to Superior. Kind of going in that direction, right? But Tom Clark at the table now. First time at the table for him. And what a mess over there. What a mess. But there is a path on this ball. He's going to play it safe, which I don't blame him on, but there is a path to come around 3 rails and slam into that 11-13. Again, though, you're going to, I think, end up making, helping out solids way more than to help out stripes. And Ron's going to play a safety as well here, too. I'd stay away from that 11-13, though, Ron. Do not touch them. Yeah, not too bad. See a lot of, I think, cat and mouse here until somebody makes a move over there on those balls. Solids isn't really even sitting in a good spot to go after them. They don't now with the 2-ball over there. They do have a ball where they could run the cue ball over in that direction, but there is what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 balls and 8, including the 8-ball in that area over there. The only one that's really going to come out of it with any advantage, I believe, is going to be solids by splashing in there. However, the 10 now is in play. Being that close to the rail, it's not really a good breakout ball unless you're flat down to the rail, maybe where the 2 is. But if I'm solids here, I'm going to tread a little bit more carefully. I think you're pretty safe still, though. Maybe pump the 7-3 into the rail. Hide behind those balls. This might not catch a rail. Oh, it just did, yeah. But I believe CJ's got to look at the 10-ball now. Now, if I'm CJ here, I'm going to shoot the 13 into the 11. I'm going to bring the cue ball down to the left side of the 10, and I'm going to try to tuck over there underneath the 2 somewhere. But I don't want to get behind the 2. He's going to play a different safe anyways. No big. But yeah, I would have gone over here by that 2-ball because I think I would have made the 6 and would open up the pocket for my balls. Now, Ron does have the 3-ball in the upper right corner. If he walks around the table, this is something everybody should do. Walk around and take a look. There you go. There you go. Now that ball goes. That 3-ball goes up there, and I think he should shoot at this ball. I think he should, unless he can do the 6. I don't think the 6 goes. Or here's another safety. You could just graze off the 5, run the cue ball up the rail up there by the 8-ball. I actually kind of like that better. I don't know if I really like going this direction. Yeah, I don't know if I like that direction because now they're on the 10-ball, and I think that if Dell's got Dell can actually shoot the 13-11 combo next. So the 10 goes, bring the cue ball up to the middle of the table, shoot that combo, and the 13 will go in the lower left corner pocket. And they're going to steal this game. Watch this. See? Now watch this. That combo goes. The 11 goes in the lower right. The 13, if he hits this with speed, will go in the lower left corner. Or how about this instead? Play it to go 1, 2 rails back out in the middle of the table and take it in the side. Side or the upper left corner. That's even almost better. Oh, he missed it though. Uh-oh, they had a really good opportunity there. I think instead of slow rolling and laying that ball in there gently like that, I think if he would have snapped that and stop shot, the 11 is going to go. And then the 13 will just go 1, 2 rails over above the 2 and back out in the middle of the table. At some point, that's not a bad play either. They've really got Stripes in a bad spot here now. Stripes had an opportunity. I feel they almost earned an opportunity to steal that game. Dell hit that 10 off the rail. I think he put it in a really good spot for that combo. On the rewatch on this, I think CJ would have been better served just to hit that ball pretty firm. Hit that combo firm and just get that 13 to clear around a couple rails. But now Ron's, they got to deal with the 5-ball still. I don't really like using the 7 to move it. And if I take the 1, I'm probably going to end up with having to bank the 5 because 2-ball does work as a breakout, but there's a lot of risk involved in that too. A lot of things can go awry, but that's a good shot. Man, oh man, is that a good safety. Well played, Ron, well played. Now with ball in hand, I don't know if that 1, I think the 11 is too far up on that rail for the 1 to go off that ball. No, it'll go, but I don't know if I like that shot from there. I'd love to have the 11 just down about maybe a 32nd of an inch, 16th maybe. Just real tiny amount, it would make it a lot easier. That's of course if CJ doesn't get a hit here. Oh, fall ball. And he's wearing Southgate too, so they really did kind of move from the Eau Claire peeps up to up north a little bit. So, oh my! I tell you what too, I was over there and Rob and I did the tables a few weeks back over at Eau Claire Billiards, and is over there for a tournament too, and man, they make some good burgers and stuff too. So if you're over in Wisconsin, that area, it's not competition for here, but they run a really good place. Tables play great, and food is good too. But they did not have cheesecake, Justin. No cheesecake for you. So, Dell, are you going to back cut the 13? Yes, I'm serious. Are you going to back cut the 13? Play another safe. I like their patience. They play smart. Oh, look at that combo. Jeez. That's not an easy combo either, but he sure made it look that way. Now, if I'm solids here, I'm gonna. If I can see the edge of the 7, I'm gonna try to get up there on that first diamond. Maybe even off the 3 ball if I can roll into the 3 and kind of float up there. As long as he can't see that 13, I think I'm pretty safe if I'm solids. If he gets out to the left side of the table, you can take the 13. Now, if you're stripes, you get out to the left side of the table, you take the 13 off the 11. You don't shoot the 13 straight in. It's an absolute sin if you're stripes and you can shoot that 13 in from over on the left side. It's a sin to shoot that straight in. And then bank the 11, I guess you could, but I'm playing that 13 right off that 11 ball. The 11 goes right over by the left pocket. Be careful here, Ron, because you're giving them, oh, that's a good shot. You're giving them that look they need for the 13-11. Now, I'm Tom here. I'm going to roll in from the 3, roll it into the right side rail, and follow through with the cue ball and get my cue ball up on that first diamond on the upper end rail. And I'm going to say, Mr. Wisconsin boys, feel free to kick at the 13. Tom Clark at the table. I might quit making balls here pretty soon if I'm solids. There you go. You don't need to be making balls. You want to leave a couple on the table, especially one right in front of the pocket. Like that's a pretty good shot. However, if Dell's pretty good at getting a legal hit on the ball, whether kicking or whatever, but if he gets a legal hit down here, the advantage may shift right back to stripes. However, the kick on the 13 is fraught with a scratch. That cue ball is going to go for a swim in the lower right corner if he comes off that bottom rail into that 13. The amount of speed that he has to hit that with to not scratch is I don't know. He's going to put the 3 in there and tie it up. Pretty good shot. Now, solids with ball in hand has a really good opportunity here to seal this game up. Shoot the 3-5-11 combo. There you go. And roll forward and just kind of tuck behind the 3. I'd go a little bit of follow, real gentle. Real gentle. Just like that. Look at that ball. So how'd you like to do a hero shot right here? Jump the 3, come across into the 13 off the 5 ball. How many people at home want to have that ball at this kind of an entry fee? Game 1 isn't as big of a deal. Imagine being hill in this spot. It's going to be a really tough one for solids to come out here with a victory now. And that 3 almost gives them enough room to roll into the 13, but I don't know if Dell can jump this ball or not. He hasn't made any indication to go to his jump cue. There is a 1-2-3 rail kick. And here he goes. 1, 2, 3. Oh man, good try. Really good try. Does give up all in hand though. Now the shot here is to take the 5 first, roll the cue ball gently into the 13, and then take the 3 up in the upper right corner. Just take the 5 and gently rolling into that 13. You're straight in on the 3 up table. If anything, you have a little bit of an angle even just to float out. Don't do that. Just shoot the 5. No, don't. Well, you can shoot the combo too. The problem with this though is that 3 can come out and get messed up. Very unlikely though, but I like the 5. Gently roll the cue ball into the side of the 13 and just take the 3 straight up table. That works too. That's a good shot. I still feel, and I'll go to my grave thinking that I would shoot the 5 first, but I also shoot at the wrong pocket and one pocket quite a bit too. So I don't put my pants on one leg at a time though. I do two legs at a time, so I'm a little bit different. It wasn't that important, anyways, Leslie. It was only my best joke I've said of the night, but. Oh my! So 1-0. First blood has been drawn. Race to 9. CR Sportsbar, Coon Rapids, Minnesota. September 19th and 20th. What are you doing that weekend? Friday, I know what I'm doing, and Saturday, I know what I'm doing as well. On Friday here at CR's, it is the North Side season opener of the Midwest Pool Players Association, MPA. Everybody on the stream is most likely familiar with that, but $1,500 added. Friday night, September 19th, 500 added, 2 divisions, 9 ball. Master AA, A 40 entry, BC 40 entry. The Master AA and A, I'd assume, would be handicapped. And that 9 ball starts at 5 p.m. I'd also assume that there's not going to be a Friday night weekly tournament that night, and probably not Scotch doubles matches, which I'll have to double check here in the sheet. I don't believe so, no. Unless there's something on the other sheet for the upper division. So don't hold me to that. I'll have to double check and verify with Jerry. But on such Saturday, then the 20th, you have 8 ball and Master AA $100 entry, A division $80 entry, and then both B and C in separate divisions at $60 entry. And that tournament's the doors open at 8:30 and starts around 10. So another great season kicking off for MPA, but we got a lot of pool ahead of us here. Del Belke on the 13 ball, taking stripes, down a game. Now there is a 10 ball to deal with here. There is a breakout from the 12 ball, but that's not the easiest shot. I'd take the 15, and I think that's what he's doing. He's going to slide down into the 10. Careful with not ending up with a shot, though. You might not like his layout. Oh, that worked really good. Good shot, CJ. Well done. Well done. Now, I think the 10 will still go in that lower right corner. The 8 ball is a little bit of an issue, and they got a combo up table. And that combo is laying pretty nice too, not just for, looks almost kind of dead wired, but it's also laying nicely so that you can, shoot the combo and then shape on the 9 ball. Sometimes combos the first ball will, take off in a direction that makes it tough to set up another shot on, but boy, those are set up really, really nice, and that's a good ball there. Good shot, got him on the 14. They're gonna have to figure something on this 8 ball. I don't like shooting the 10 from here, and Del, CJ might be well served to shoot that combo right now. I think I might actually shoot that ball right now, that 9-11 combo. Run the cue ball into the 11. I'm gonna be on the 9. Hit some low left and just kind of touch the outside of that 9. The cue ball's gonna stop there on the 1. The 9's gonna kind of hang around in that area. And that gives me a ball to move the 8 ball with. But we're gonna go this route, which is another way to get out. A lot of ways to get out on these tables. Just because you hear some clown on the hey, what's up, Hank? Just because you hear some clown on the live stream telling you which pattern of ball to shoot, that doesn't make us right all the time, by no means. There's only a few that I would say are right a lot. One of them's Jerry Jones. The other one's maybe Scott Frost. There's a couple other ones too, but there ain't level of commentators or that type of a professionalism anywhere in Minnesota. Phenomenal at the mic. If you get a chance, any pro events or stuff like that, and check out some Jeremy Jones commentary, it's phenomenal. And they're working on this out right here. They got a really good opportunity. This cue ball should hold for the 10. Oh no! Now here's the thing: if he had made that ball, he would have caught that 9 just a little bit thinner, and that cue ball would be over to the left, maybe at just a few more inches, making that 10 ball a lot easier. Good try on that route there. Really good try. Sometimes when you lay a ball like that gently, if you're off a little bit, or even if you're elevated on your cue, you're going to put a little squirt or swerve into that cue ball. It's going to be on there pretty much every time, but oftentimes if we hit it firm enough or stroke it close enough that it doesn't show up on the table. But when you slow down and hit balls softer, if you're off a little bit, you're putting a little bit more grab on that with the cue ball. And then you'll see balls hang like that or just catch the points. It's one of the big reasons why we miss a lot of shots. Just hitting them a little bit too light, a little bit too soft. Funny enough, there's a gentleman that knows a lot about pool. He's won a lot of tournaments in his lifetime. He's made a big impact here in the upper Midwest for years, and that's a Mr. Ty Wilson. And funny enough, we were just talking about that exact same topic about hitting balls, soft and kind of laying them in, and give them a little bit more of a good stroke. Not hard, just a stroke on the ball. And we were talking about that when we had him in studio for the podcast. So that's the next one coming out is Ty Wilson, and owner for years at right up the street here, the University, Billiard Street, and then Two Stooges. So look for that. Ron and Tom have a really, oh no, he caught one, as Bobby Euchre would say, just a bit outside. No, it ain't going to change. It ain't going to change. If you look at it, Ron, it does sit that good for them right now. Now, if that 7 wasn't there, a person might be tempted to shoot that 10 now. I know that's crazy, but you gotta get yourself on it in that same angle. A little bit more gentle, though. Now he lost the angle, but hold up. Oh, boy. That's going to get tougher now. Yep. Now he had a shot. Even if he had come up a little bit short of that, he would have had a shot maybe on a bank on the 8. And I don't know if you do something crazy after this and shoot the carom, or the 8 goes to the left side or and bank it in the lower right. It looks like it might go, but might goes not a way to win tournaments. Yeah, it's going to be a tough spot there. Oaktown in the house. What's up, Oakley? Oakley Reyes, a regular here in the events. Hank the Tank, you heard me saying hello to him. He's in the house. Willie Driscoll, JK, of course. Shane Balboa. I always just giving him his name on that. Shane Balboa. He's in the house, coming over to support CJ and Dell. Sean Holmes hanging around. Cole Vegovich. Trent Miller. A lot of Friday regulars showing up. 40 minutes still to sign up. Like that side jackpot's like $3,500. So yeah, September 19th and 20th. Again, MPA Northside season opener, 1,500 added. Friday night, 5 o'clock, 9-ball starts. I get here a little bit earlier than that. And then on Saturday, that's when the 8-ball starts. Doors open then at 8:30, and tournament starts around 10. And I think he's going to do my carom bank. Yep, carom bank. Look at this ball. It's dead. It was wired. It was wired. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. That ball was wired. I thought it might be. And, the thing on that, he hit that ball really good. The thing on a shot like that is he got it there, too. If he hit that a little bit more firm, that 8-ball's going in. Man, that was a good shot. I love that. That was a great, great shot. Man, oh man! I seen that. It was there. It was like, man, that carom's gonna go right over the left side rail. Dell, you're making me look good up here in the booth, and that takes a lot of work, man. that takes a lot of work. I have a face made for radio, for sure. Not according to Anthony Boone, though. Not according to him. Thank you, Anthony Boone. I hope you're feeling better still, buddy. Got a lot of love for you, man. Take care of yourself. Good to see you back playing pool. So now, big advantage for Stripes here with that 8 ball here. Even with that, even if they give them ball in hand, this is a huge advantage. I might shoot the 4 ball right in the side pocket. I don't know if I'm going to kick at this ball. It's makeable though. It is makeable. The thing that I'd hate to do is go down there and nudge the 7. You know, go into the 8 with the cue ball, not make it, and then nudge the 7 up the rail so they have a shot on it. I'd be awful tempted here to shoot the 4 right in the side pocket and give them ball in hand on the 2. Because you're going to have to. Well, you shoot the 2, then you're just going to have to bank the 7. Maybe that's not the best route. Because that 7, with that 2 out of the way and the cue ball right in that area there where the 2 is, everybody watching this should be able to bank that 7 on a pretty regular, consistent basis. So, he's going to try to hit it. Oh boy! Oh my goodness! That was so close. That was so close. Man, oh man, yeah, didn't you think so, Leslie? It looked like he'd got it. That was so close.
He touched the 8 ball, and the cue ball hit the bottom rail, but that 8 ball bounced.
Yeah, that was so close. Well, he hit the 8. The cue ball he claims just didn't hit the rail, and I don't think it did either. That was so close. That was a tough shot. Now, if you're solids, you're going to have to resign yourself to the fact that you're going to have to bank this 7 ball. That's my thoughts on this game. You're going to have to bank the 7. Unless you have enough room there to cut it all the way. Oh, is there enough room to cut it all the way up? Yeah, then you can cut it all the way up. Oh, I don't know about this. Don't move that 8. If you open up that pocket, then they can take. No. Oh, no. This is dangerous here. This is dangerous. You ever see that meme with that kid from that meme for that little kid? He's on a bus. He goes, "I'm in danger." That's danger to move that 8 ball. If you're solids, do not move that 8 ball. Don't try that at home either. Don't even try.
He took the cue ball and used it for a measuring device.
Yeah, you can't do that. Yeah, you can't do that. You're right. Yes. Yep. Yeah, he's right. Dell came over and brought it to my attention. You know, and he's right because Ron placed that cue ball down there to measure the distance off the end rail and the 8 ball. And he wasn't going to shoot at that ball, so when he put it down there, he measured with it, and you can't do that. You can't measure. You can't use the ball to measure something. You can't do that. You can't put fingers down in there and measure. You can't measure like that. And I would agree with Dell on this one. And I didn't catch that when Ron had first done that. I thought Ron was actually going to take and nudge the 8 over to the rail. If anything, he should have. That's what Ron's defense should be, that he's going to do that. But that would be a foul. Huh?
I just watched the footage of it.
Yeah, that was a foul. Yeah, that was a foul. I'll be right back, folks. So JK is on the phone with Jerry right now, discussing that event, and I feel that 100% that was a foul. I didn't pick it up when Ron picked up or took the cue ball and measured that, but I believe Dell is 100% correct in that, and that's really on me up here in the booth. I was babbling on about something else about the game. But JK and Jerry are still debating this. I would be very surprised if this comes back as not a foul. Yeah, Jamie Pluta, I was going to, travel plans just fell apart as far as being able to leave, and my gal and I just weren't able to leave the house and stuff. It's a different story, but yeah, we just weren't able to leave town. We couldn't, so ended up staying in Minnesota, unfortunately. But yeah, thanks, Jamie. We're both actually really looking forward to it, and I know Rob's out there playing away at it now and everything like that. But sometimes you just, yeah. No, you can't. You can't use the cue ball. No, you can't, Jax. You can't use the cue ball. You can't take like the butt of your cue, and you can't measure if something goes by there like that. So I'm not sure what J.K. and Jerry are debating on the phone and all that, but my ruling on that is it wasn't it was indeed a fall. I didn't, when I seen it happen live, didn't see it as a fall, and I don't know if technically I'm actually in the role over here where I'm supposed to be able to call that like a referee watching the match, but they certainly can, give input or make calls on hits and stuff like that, and that measuring with any ball, any kind of a object or cue ball or butt of your cue or stuff like that, that's you can't do that. But so anyways, Pluto next year, let's all head out there. We'll get things figured out at the castle there in Prior Lake and be able to head out of town. Just couldn't leave things unattended, so sometimes it's just the way she goes. As the great Ray from Trailer Park Boys would say, it's just the way she goes. So we are still in a rules official delay. If you've ever seen, like in football, when they have a replay booth going on and on, this is kind of the pools version of it. So yeah, they're debating on it now. I 100% feel that he, by measuring that with the cue ball, that was a fall. It's almost like, picture if you have a ball along the rail, right? And you have another ball just off the rail. If you put a ball, use the cue ball and roll it in between there to see if that ball will pass, that's a foul. You can't measure that distance with the cue ball. And that was unfortunately what Ron was doing. He put it down there to see if a ball would pass underneath the 8 ball. And that's a foul ball. There's a major debate going on over there now, though. Well, I'm going to head over there again to see what's going on. I'll be right back, folks. Alrighty, we're back, folks, and yeah, Ron and Tom had both agreed as well that that was a foul. Now the caveat, and I did mention this early on when that whole situation had unfolded, the caveat, and I did tell Ron this, that if he had initially said, I was thinking about rolling the 8-ball into the rail with the cue ball, if he'd have said that, then he's legal with what he did. But he never gave that intention at all. He never gave an indication of that.
No, yeah, but you put it right here by the 8 ball and let go of it, and I grabbed it and said, I see you pick it back up. It doesn't matter. It's fine.
So 1-1 now, race to 8. But again, John Condra, thanks for pulling it up on the replay on his phone. And it was, determined as foul ball in hand, as it should be. Even Leslie up here has it pulled up on the rules as well. And again, the caveat again is that if Ron had said, I was thinking about rolling the cue ball into the 8 and tying the 8 up, and then opening up the pocket for my ball, even if he'd have grabbed his cue and maybe did a couple practice strokes on it, then he could have done that. It's a little bit sly, but that's one way to get by with that. But he never gave an indication of that, and he even admitted that that's not what he was trying to do. So I think that was definitely the right ruling, and it is a foul to do that. Don't measure with stuff. So 1-1, race to 9.
You can't use your hand either.
Yeah, and Leslie was saying in the rules too, for the she's got the PDF pulled up. You can't use your hand either. You can't put your fingers down and see if it goes by there, because technically you could measure with your fingers what the distance of a ball is, and then use that like 3 fingers to see if something goes by there or whatever. You know what I mean? So just be aware of that when you're playing games. That you can't do that. So, but thanks for tuning in, everybody. We appreciate everybody on the stream. If you have not hit the subscribe button, please do. It doesn't cost you anything. And then also on the Facebook page for CRs, hit follow, hit the like button. Jerry Johnson as well, hit that. And while you're at it too, What Now and Pool the podcast has a Facebook page. Hit like on that too, and go over to their YouTube page and hit subscribe. It doesn't cost you nothing, but it sure helps with the support. We certainly appreciate it for the stream. CJ Hill at the table. Race to 8. We are live at the Mecca of Pool in the upper Midwest. Gonna take the, I think that's 11 ball there, yeah. Lower right corner on your screen. Might end up, yep, that'll work. So now, you have a good spot for that safety off the 9 ball. It doesn't really help you though, in my opinion, if you're stripes. It'll buy you another inning, maybe you get ball in hand, but I don't know if I like moving that 9. I think I might leave it sitting right there and do something with the 14 or even the 10. I don't know if I like making this ball though. Unless that 10 goes off the 2 in the side. There's a shot for you. How about that? Yeah, that'll work. 10 ball off the 2. Cue ball runs down into the 15, 9, 8. Everything goes for a ride. And the 10, that's a huge pocket off there, unless he's going to do the combo. I don't really like doing the combo here. I like that 10 ball off the 2 ball. 8 ball should move here, though, on the combo. That's a pretty good try at that, but again, I kind of like that 10 ball off the 2, but we're past it now. Is the stream quiet tonight? What do you mean by that, Gary? Oh, Gary's message just disappeared. Maybe he deleted it. No, you can't. Again, Jax, you cannot do that. Can't use the cue ball. can try it in a bar, but you better send your gal or somebody outside and have them start up the car if you're going to do that first. Get the vehicle running. I don't think anyone else is having any issues on the sound. You might want to try and reload if you have your browser or if you have the app on your TV. Maybe try that. Everybody else, I think, is getting me pretty loud and clear. Otherwise, maybe they're happy that they can't hear me too. So there is that part of the crowd. So we got love for you too. Don't get me wrong. Oh, Kabongo's music. I can try and talk a little bit louder. And I'll move it a little bit closer too. See if this helps. Volume up a little bit more too. Let me know if that works out better. Looks like he's going straight in with the 6. I don't think. Oh, he did play it off the 5. That's a pretty good sporty shot. They've got a lot of trouble here though with this 8 ball. The 4 ball will do a great job of clearing it out if they can get to it. Take the 2-1 combo, roll forward, get on the 5, take the 5 in the left side pocket, roll out in the middle of the table and give yourself a cut on the 4. And then you open up the 8 ball. I try to get on the 5. The 5 ball is my key ball right here for me to get out from here. You want to get some kind of a shot on it to where you can get on the 4. Oh, that works too though. Yeah, that works too. But excuse me, but there's a good little kick. Volume is definitely lower than usual, it seems. That adjustment seems to, okay, let me go up a little bit more even. Let me know if that helps, Michael. Thank you for pointing that out too. I'm trying not to get the mic too close to my mouth because then it gets that little squeak, 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 kind of a squeal sound kind of. And that can be kind of annoying to everybody, myself included. Look at this kick shot. Man, look at that kick shot. What? That was a great ball. That was a great shot. It's pretty easy to kick up there and get a hit on the 1 and everything still, but I got to applaud that. That was a great shot. Dell is a crafty player in this 8-ball game. Very crafty. I enjoy watching him play. He's very creative. And like I said, they should be able to get a good hit off that too. Very nice. Now, CJ has to follow typically somewhat the same path that Dell did. And he should be able to do a 2-rail kick just kind of the same. And if I'm CJ right now, I'd be going, I should have paid 100% attention to what Dell did. Almost like watching somebody do a putt and, kind of get an idea of the line on the putt. Worst thing you can do is be watching a bird flying up in the sky and somebody's putting, and you got to do the same putt, right? So 1-1, race to 9. A lot of pool ahead. We got a second match coming up after this one. I like with ball in hand here, shooting that 4 and moving that 8 ball right now. Especially with that 1 right in front of the hole like that, like a duck. I'm going to do that right now. I don't mind actually taking the 2 and getting on the 4 though. Just because that's good too, put it in front of the pocket. Because if I shoot the 2 from there, come middle of the table, get my angle on the 4, the 1 to the 2 ain't bad, but let's say you're on the right side of the table and you got to thin cut that 1. Then the 2 gets a little bit dicey. And here's 2-rail Dell. Back at it again. Oh, not a bad try. That was a good shot too. Good speed on that cue ball. Yes, good speed, right? Now we're doing the breakout. Well done. You got the 1 and the 2 ducks in front of the pockets. That was a good. That was a good strategy by these guys, by Ron last time or Tom. Uh-oh. That's not going to get it done though. Now I'm going to punt one more time. I'm going to I'm going to probably roll. Well, I don't want to get over on the left side and leave them a back cut on the 2. I might roll the 5 ball. Just put the cue ball up on that end rail. Maybe bank the 5 and try to just get it over on the left side of the table in front of that side pocket. You almost need to get that 5 in an area where you can use it to move the 8 now, because the 1 and the 2 aren't in the best position for that. The 2 maybe. But I don't make a ball here, that's for sure. Maybe I go off the end rail and just nudge the 1 over to the rail. Like that. Oh, and he point hooked him too. Oh my goodness. What a result. What a shot. Now, 2 rail, CJ Hill. Step into the table. Gonna come underneath the bottom of the 9. Nope, a little bit light. All right, now Run with his second attempt at moving the 8 ball. Here's what I do from here. I'll take the 5 in the left side pocket, give myself a thin cut, and run the cue ball straight down into the 8 ball. I've got the 2 or the 1, both up table, easy and accessible. And there's my out. I don't shoot this ball. You literally have ball in hand. And you can take where the 1 ball is, you can put it that kind of an angle and cut the 5 in the left side and run right into the 8 ball. But this will get the 2 ball in play and make it easy to move the 8 eventually. But my point on that is that you have ball in hand. So with ball in hand, this is a good spot for a breakout, but I don't know. I kind of think you shoot the 5 right there and run out. Because if you're going to get the 2's a lot easier to move that 8, I get it. But now if you get buried underneath that 9 ball somehow on this end of the table, you might not get a shot, especially if they do that. Now you're in a spot where you have to shoot the 5 again. But you took one of your assets off the table with the 2 ball. No, I don't like going that way because you can't get enough speed on the cue ball. You're relying on your follow stroke. Whereas if you thin cut the 5 in the left side pocket, you're using the momentum of that thin cut, and you can rifle that cue ball at the 8 ball. Following it from the 5 ball this way, you're not getting the same momentum with that ball going to that mess down there. And he's not even taking ball in hand. Well, he didn't. That's right. That's right. So, oh boy. Now you're in trouble again. The 8 doesn't even bank now. Early on in this game, that 8 would bank in the left side pocket. But that was a long while ago. We're 50 minutes in on the 3rd game. Just an observation. This may be the only match of the night at this pace, is what I'm saying. just kidding, Jerry. Just kidding. But it may be the only match that I'm a part of, I should say. Because if you take a race to 9, which could be 15 games, let's say, and 3 of them take an hour, that's 5 hours for this match. We'll be here at 11, starting up round 2. But to their defense, too, is not easy tables they've had. I'll 100% agree with that. It hasn't been the easiest of tables. It's not like they're just wide open and clear them out. So it's expected it's going to run a little bit longer on those kind of tables. But at the same time, there's maybe reasons to start looking at a shot clock. Get out of there. There you go. What a shot. What a shot. There's a lot of scratch in this ball, though. There's a lot of scratch. You do not want to hit draw on this one. You want to hit center ball, a little bit inside. Oh, he's going to go into that pocket, and then there's less scratch. Might go where his hand is, though. His left hand. It might go in that pocket up there. Low chance, though. He's going to have to miss-hit it to scratch there, actually. And it's closer. So 1-1. Dell at the table. This combo goes. There's room for this to go with a 15-9. Uh-oh. That's not going to get it done, though. Good try. That was a difficult spot. I mean, I might have played to go the 9-ball off the rail and then off the 8, just because I could clear the cue ball out, and if I make it, I'm golden. Because I think the 8 would have cleared out of the way more. But kind of a nice little chess match game against these two teams in that one. It did. It was a long game, don't get me wrong, but you know, you don't want to just go up there and just fly a ball around, you know. You don't want to go for like crazy banks and, you know, just hand the game away. I agree with them 100% on that. And there was a lot of innings in that one. It was just a lot of chess pieces being moved around, so good pool. Mr. Dan Krebs in the house. What's up, playa? One of St. Cloud's finest has appeared for the Friday night tournament. Dan the Man Krebs. I've known that young man for 30-some years now, and yes, I age myself. Used to battle it out up in St. Cloud back in the day, playing cards, Kings and Little Ones, and oh my goodness, 3-card. Back when we were all just young and dumb. Thought we knew it all. We didn't know anything. You know a little bit more now, but so again, September 19th and 20th, Northside season opener here at CR's. MPA's opener for the Northside. 9-ball on Friday night starts at 5. 8-ball on Saturday starts at 10. Doors open at 8:30, and doors are open at 11 a.m. of course on Friday. But and they don't have the races listed on here, so I don't know what you're racing to. No idea. It may be dependent upon number of entrants. But there is 500. It's 1,500 added total. 500 into the 9-ball on Friday, and then 1,000 into the 8-ball on Saturday. Races TBD. To be determined. Bernie in the house. So I hope my volume has improved enough for everybody out there. Those that want to hear me anyways. And I tell you what, if you hit the subscribe button and the thumbs up, if you hit that mute button, that's all good too. I get it. I got feelings, but that ain't going to hurt them, so. So Southgate in the house. CJ and Dell just down a game. Taking solids. 4-ball won't bank cross side. The 2-ball is cuttable. And of course the 7 has a couple pockets. Not the 4-ball, I'm sorry, the 5-ball. The 5-ball won't bank. The 4 will go across side, but you don't need to. 5-ball, I don't think will go across side at the 14 there, no. Shooting the 4 here. Wonder if he's going to run into the 5. It's the cue ball. Tried to. That was a good shot. Good try. did open up some stripes, so 15 goes from there. The 10 goes from there. And the 8 won't go by the 2, but I think the 14 actually will bank cross side from right now. But if you want to, if you're in a bar and you want to keep buying people drinks, you bank the 14 right here. And that means you don't like money. Well, you might like money, you just don't like your money.
The bracket will be on MPA pool. Right, but for your matches, we do it all.
He's gonna make the. Is he gonna try to make the 1 here?
I mean, I'll announce them, but you should bid like
Sometimes it's.
7158640.
Oh yeah, made the 1.
Oh, you changed it on.
And I think he was trying to safe off that more, but now if you're Dell, you could. He's gonna play it safe. If I'm playing Dell and he's doing this, I'm getting my jump cue out or calling up Little Joe real quick and saying, hey, I'm gonna need help on a kick shot here. I got my Bluetooth in. When you see the table, let me know, Little Joe. Yeah, he's gonna play it safe. Yeah, see, I told you. I do not want to play against his safeties because, man, Dell is creative. I'm really a fan of that game. His safeties are really creative and oft very effective too. Big fan of that kind of play. You don't always have to run out. And a lot of times when you try to run out, if you're just going to sell out, learn some safeties because it'll keep you alive and give you an opportunity to win games that you're handing away. 2 rails. 1, 2. Boom. Did move the 8 ball though. Did move the 8 ball. I don't know if they're going to ask to move it back or not. I don't think it has to actually move. Yeah. Oh yeah. They're messy. You guys. You guys are dealing with some complete mess of table. I agree 100%. And I know the play is a little bit slow right now. I've mentioned it, but I don't. I feel you guys because these are some rough layouts here. Not anything hasn't been easy. That's for sure. Let's see here. People, see, Jerry said the volume's still low. Can somebody give me a mic check? Let me know if this is getting a little bit better for you out there. I just turned the volume up on one of the dials here a little bit higher, but I don't want to be blasting people out of their living rooms too. So I had gotten a couple of messages through YouTube and text as well that the volume was a little bit low. But if anybody can shoot me a message, is this better? So Dell on the 5 ball here. And off the stripe. Man, what a good shot. 3 ball goes in the side pocket too. If you want to shoot it, it goes in the side. I don't know if I would though. The sound is only coming from one side channel on my computer. Volume goes in and out depending on how excited I get, George says. Well, here's the deal to fix that. We need some cheesecake in front of me. Because then I'll be excited. We might have to have a cheesecake like in front of me the entire match. Well, I'll try to talk a little bit louder though. I don't want to blow people out of their living rooms, and I don't want to get too loud. But I'll talk a little bit louder and let me know if this works better. Yeah, George, you got to turn your hearing aid up, buddy. And George, I don't know why you keep playing death metal on the jukebox here, but we had like a half hour of it today, and I know it's your favorite genre of music, George, but maybe just keep that music at home from now on. Thrash metal, is that what it is? Maybe it's thrash. Because over on the jukebox, George, it said played by George B. I'm not saying it's you. There might be another George B. in the region, but there probably is. But I know you like your thrash metal, George. One time out at Canterbury, he was wearing a Danzig shirt. George was. All right, Wayne says Wayne Mahan says that the volume's pretty good on his end. So it's the music that has ruined what hearing I have. That may be the case, George. That may be the case. All that thrash metal, all those mosh pits that you went to, George, when you were younger. That's what ruined your hearing. Oh, I love you, man. You're one of the best, George. Okay, thank you, George. I got your message. I got the mic a little bit closer, and I'll talk a little bit louder. So 2-1, race to 9. Live at Sierra Sports Bar, Mr. Safety Man himself, Dell, at the table. I like doing this. I like shooting that 3 into the 10 ball and running the cue ball up table somewhere. They're probably going to roll the 15 into the 3 next. But, another way to do it is the 3 off the 15 into the 10. Oh, look at this now. Look at this. Look at this safety game he has. Now, he did leave a bank on the 15. I'm not going to make this 15 in the bank, but there is a shot to bank it left side, bump into the 3 with the cue ball, and take that 13 upper left corner. I know that sounds crazy, but I wouldn't shoot that either. I agree with what Tom did there. But there was a bank. Bump into the 3 or down on the bottom rail, shoot the 13 upper left corner, and you're good to go. That's pretty good. Oh, just a little bit outside. I drove through Rhinelander yesterday for those Wisconsin people. Rhinelander. And you want to talk about a confusing road. You go from 55 to 35 to 45 to 25 to 35 to 25 to 35 to 40 to 55. Now tell me how any of that makes sense. I swear to God. It was the most confusing area I've ever driven through. And the one area in Rhinelander there, you go 35 miles an hour, you drive like a mile and a half, and there's nothing there. That's my rant about Wisconsin roads. I'm done on it. Around with a pretty, oh, look at this shot. Well done. What a shot. What a shot. You want to talk about creativity. That was a really, really good shot. Highway 8 is your fate. You know what? One thing over there I did see was it wasn't a highway, but it was a street sign of Highway 10. And then right across the road was Highway 10 and 10. I think it was street, though. I don't think it was an actual highway. 10th Street and then 10 Street. Races to 9, yes, P&B, which I believe would be the Bell family. Why aren't you here for the Friday night tournament? Yeah, but it is a race to 9, yes. And these players have had some horrendous looking tables. Horrendous. But sometimes it's the way she goes. Good shot on the 8 ball there. 3-1. We had I mean, sometimes games just go that way. I mean, 8-ball, you get messy tables, and it just takes a lot longer to get through the game. I mean, you don't want to sell out the game, right? I mean, there's one thing, you don't want to be the slowest team in the house or the slowest players, but at the same time, if you have a messy, crappy table, what are you supposed to do? Just go up there and just fling at something, you know what I mean? So I get it. I get why they're kind of at a slow pace right now. But if you remember last Friday, it started out a little bit slow in the one match, and then all of a sudden, bam, they found their gears and took off. So Friday night tournament is being called. If you're not here, well, you might be late. Yes, Dean. Yeah, 100%. 100%, man. It's the weirdest speed limits because it changes so often. And I've heard that people in Wisconsin have a taste, a touch of the thirst. I've heard that rumor. And I don't know how anybody drives up there because you never know what zone you're in. Oh, my goodness. Thank you for saying that. It's just crazy up there. 35, 25, 45. Back down to 35. Oh, we're doing 50 now. And now we're back to 35. Oh, come on. Just give me a ticket, and I'm going to go through town at 60, all right? Write me one. Beautiful country up there, though. Man, is that beautiful. Big fan of the trees, and, of course, Schwamigan National Forest up there. That's just beautiful. Seen a bald eagle on the side of the road about the size of a pterodactyl. I think it was eating I don't know what it was, but it was it was a big bald eagle. People don't realize either of those bald eagles until you get up close to them just how big they are. If they could ever figure out how much they could mess us up, we're in a lot of trouble. Because none of us would be going outside. We're pool players. We don't really go outside that much anyways, right? But yeah, beautiful country up there in northern Wisconsin, man. That's just beautiful. That's heavenly up there. Even with those crazy speed zones, and love it up there. Northern Minnesota, north central Minnesota, all that, man. Just beautiful up there. People in Minnesota, something that, little trivia for you here. Ron's on the 2-ball here. A little bit of a back cut. Not bad. Good shot. I don't think he has anything after this, so. But I was chatting in the background with Mr. Scott Frost, and we've been messaging. Recently we messaged again, and I had found out because he talked about fishing in Minnesota on his podcast, with him, The Boom in the Freezer. And on his episode, he talked about fishing in northern Minnesota, and it was kind of cool because I messaged him and said, hey, well, what part of Minnesota? It turns out he went to Big Sandy Lake, I believe up by McGregor. I went there to the church camp when I was younger. And I know a lot of people here are familiar with that area, up in that area, but that's kind of cool. He used to vacation up there all the time up at Big Sandy. And if you haven't heard that podcast, Boom in the Freezer, the one with Scott Frost there, it's really interesting. Here's some really cool stories. And another podcast out there, too, that has some really good stories is What Now in Pool. Ty Wilson was in studio today. We had almost 2 hours of content, and we probably could still be talking right now. So that one will be hitting here pretty soon. We might even just roll that one out with hardly any editing. That was really good stuff. So hope everybody enjoys that too. I bet you one thing too about up in Rhinelander in that area, anything up in that area, there's got to be some monster deer up there. Holy cow! You see them all the time on the roads, even going on 94 from Hudson. There's deer everywhere up there. My goodness. Sharon McNamara, how you two doing? Hope you've been doing well. You and Gordy. A couple of my favorite people from back in the old Farmington Billiards days. And right here, CJ and Dell are going to try to pull within a game. making really good work of the stripes on this table. This table here has been laid out a little bit better than the previous ones, and you know, they're just connecting the dots and going through the motions and running it out here. Doing a good job too. Oh, yeah, that'll still go. He's gonna have to hit a little bit of inside on this cue ball, I think, to keep the cue ball above the 12. Then the 9, you got to be careful you don't get that 8 ball in play though. And he hit that one good. Well done. So CJ will come down to the bottom rail and the left side of the 8 and take the 8 in the same pocket. Oh no! Oh my goodness! Oh. That's gonna hurt. I still feel that there should be a tournament where when you're playing 8 ball, an idea for a twist on a tournament, whereas if you're running out and say you're a race to 7, or like you're a race to 9, and if you have an opportunity where you can play last pocket with the 8 ball, you should get an extra half a point for that win. The win should be 1.5. Because then over, like, say if you're behind 7-3 or 7-2, you can play last pocket a couple of games, and it's a race to 2. You picked up an extra game, you know, a race to 3. Kind of a neat little twist, so I'd be kind of curious to see if somebody would ever run with that. I have all kinds of ideas for people to try out.
So the Asians got John to give them 6 and 7.
From the 3 to the 1, and then the 1 will bring you back table. Ooh, a little bit short on that. I like shooting the 1 there first. Or hit the 3 a little bit better and draw back more. I don't like going 4 ball now, obviously, but there is a case maybe to slow roll it and come down to the bottom rail and then get maybe where the 4 is. Take the 1, but the 1 is cuttable. Just keep that cue ball going back and forth. You're going to get one of the corner pockets or one of the side pockets. And your angle from above it will get you on the 8. Draw, come down to the bottom rail, float back up. You make sure you get above the 8 ball though. You got plenty of room up table. There's no reason to come up short in this. There you go. Oh, that one really went up table though. Maybe not that much. He hit that ball pretty good though, but it really sprung off that bottom rail. Good thing for Tom here is even if you miss this 8 ball, you can put the cue ball up table and leave him a bank in the 12. Kind of play a two-way on this with the cue ball. Or just make it and not worry about it too. That's always a better, more consistent way to go about it. So 4-1, race to 9. CR Sportsbar. It looks like Leslie has 31 people tonight. Pretty good field. Pretty good field. I see Josh Wallstrom is in the house. Didn't make it out to Colorado either. I know he's talking about going. Cindy Blomquist in the house. The man everybody loves to hate but loves, Rotten Roger, in the house. There's a lot of players here. Zach Boss, former winner of this event, in the Scotch event. So, again, 19th and 20th, Northside season opener, 9 ball, Friday night at 5 p.m. Starts. It's not to sign up. Get here a little bit earlier than that. Get things underway. And Saturday is 8 ball, 19th and the 20th coming up. The MPA season opener, pretty good break there. If you want to get on stripes, the 11 goes. I think the 13 is available as a combo too.
Hey, where you going?
The 11 goes, but if you take the 11, the cue ball should open up the 9 ball for you too.
There's the draw.
How much is it?
Yeah, I get it, Tom. You either shoot the 11 and run them out, or maybe the 14-13. I don't like that though. If I'm taking stripes, I'm going to shoot that 11. It's definitely a shot we're supposed to make. Just don't hit it so hard the cue ball deflects above the 9. You want to move the 9 off this too. Should definitely move the 9. Just like that. Oh, you got to make the ball though. Uh-oh. And that could be sold out. Let's see what Dell does here. Now it is open still, so they could shoot a solid into that 11 if they wanted to. They could shoot the 6 into it, for example. The one thing you don't see, and I brought this up before in the last several matches or so, one thing you don't see is you don't see a lot of these teams. You don't see one person showing the other one a lot during when they're at the table. They don't go ahead like a few balls. Whereas you'll see sometimes you can lay out the whole pattern. You can't coach, but when you're at the table, you can show your teammate, okay, this is what I want to shoot next, and then after that ball, we want to shoot this one. But we don't really see that a whole lot. And even the upper division, they haven't been doing it as much, and maybe they don't need to do it as much, but it's definitely a thing that you can use to your advantage, and I don't think teams are doing that enough. With that said, when I get our match with me and Josh, I think it's on the 3rd of October. That may change. Just saying, that may change. You may notice a remarkable difference. Now the 10-11 goes right now. That's a good shot. He could have looked at the 10-11 combo from up there, but he got in a good spot here for the 10 ball. If CJ can draw back off the 9, there's really no harm in taking the 9 and getting a little bit better on the 10, but I think I shoot that 10 right now. 4 ball is going to hold the cue ball up for me. Then I'm on the 11. But I think I probably do take the 9 first, and I try to draw back just around the spot and shoot the 10 again. Then the 11 puts me on the 8 real easy. Yeah, I like this play. You can go either way on this. 10 first, 9 first. Careful with the 4. He's going forward with this cue ball. Oh, missed it though. Good try, good try. Well. Solids has a lot of work if they're going to get out in this game. I don't mind if he goes with a 6 ball, cue ball off the 6, and then laid with the cue ball into the 11, right? The 6 will go down off the bottom rail, maybe tie up that 9 over there, but if I put that cue ball right there as that 11 is, I'll let them shoot that 10 ball from there, because I don't think they're coming out of that pocket without scratching off that 10 ball from down here in the corner. See where that 11 is? If that cue ball's there, if you shoot that 10 ball from there, I don't think you're getting the cue ball out of there. I may be wrong, but I think you're going to get stuck up there. You're going to be behind the 5, or the 3 will be in play, or you're going to go into the 10, rub off the 5, and then follow it in that corner pocket. So I don't mind that safety. But that all is moot. We're going another route. And it's too bad, if you could get up table, check this out. If you could get up table almost on that upper end rail, and then shoot that 5 combo, you can hide underneath the 5 ball for a safety. I don't know on this here. Even if you make this, I don't know. I think he's going to try to follow the cue ball into the 5. Yep.
Oh, I hate
I'm not real sure on that ball
I hate this rule.
because even if he had made that, if he made the 5 ball, look where the cue ball would be.
Crisis.
I don't want to shoot the 7 from up there. I really feel though that 5 ball and that stripe up there, that 5 was my best friend if I'm solids because it makes it real difficult to get that cue ball out of there if I put him where the 11 is. Little strategy there on the rewind, on the replay for both teams. Perhaps. Slow down. That'll work. Good shot. So again, live at Sierra Sports Bar. This is the first of 2 matches tonight. 4-1, race to 9. BCA rules. Dell at the table to pull within 2. Good shot. Good shot. 2-4. Two to four, Dell at the table breaking. Or I'm sorry, CJ at the table breaking. So the messy tables, Tom and Ron seem to have the scoring advantage. The tables more open, it looks like CJ and Dell have the advantage so far. Even though I feel that of the 4 players, I think Dell plays the most consistent and best safeties of this group. Very smart. And that's a tough starting spot for a cue ball. Here's what I do. I roll once he moves a little bit. Oh no, the 10's there. Never mind. I don't do that either then. The shot you got to do is you either play it safe or you're gonna roll the 7 in from up there, from down in the pocket there. Trust your stroke. Solids are kind of runnable. Good shot. Now take the 2. The 3 and the 5 move. And I would bet that if you hit this firm enough, you might even move the 4. But the 3 and 5 are definitely going to open up here. Oh my goodness. How does that ball go through there? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That was amazing. Yeah, me too, Dell. I'd like to see that again. Well, I do have the ability to do replay, so we could see it again if I knew what the heck I was doing here. Jerry has given me tutorials and training on the replay. Maybe part of me is rebelling until I get the telestrator in hand.
Roughly 25.
And then it's on.
If it stays at that number, I would leave it at a 3 replay. But when you've got 31 people and
2 to 4. The 3 does bank cross side. With the way the 12 and the 10 are tied up and the 9 and 13, I'm banking that 3. It doesn't hurt me to bank that 3. I don't feel stripes are going to run out if I miss this 3. But I make it, I have a chance to win the game. In fact, I could take the 4 now, draw back, bank the 3. Take the 4, get draw back a little bit and maybe cut the 6. But whatever you do, don't move the 9, 12. now we have Dell, who plays very smart safeties. You could even give him the moniker Safeties from Hell, Dell, because he plays some smart safeties. And I think he's going to try to make the 11 up here with the cue ball. Oh, no, he's tried to Z-bank. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Oh, boy. Tried to Z-bank to 3, and not only did he move the 12-10, he may have cost him the game in this one. It's like a commentator curse. I'm lauding his smart play, creativity, and defense, and he goes for a Z-bank. Oh, my. Replay that in your mind over and over until it really sinks in what happened there. That has to be a commentator curse. I don't know how else to explain that. So, safeties from hell Dell has become Z-Bank Dell. His moniker has changed already. And they're a tough spot here too. Tough spot. They could lay into the 6 real gentle and nuzzle the cue ball over there on that right rail. Then leave, as long as you leave the 6 in between you and the 15, you're pretty good over there. That's one safety, and the benefit of that too is that it would actually open up the 6 for you. Makes it make it pocketable. If he can make this, I would be surprised. I think he's going to play safe off of it though. Yep. And tuck it underneath. Man, look at this shot. Wow. Beautiful. Well done. Well done. Excellent result on that. If he was trying to tuck behind there, and I think he was trying to tuck behind there. I really think he was trying to. That was a good shot. He does have the 11 here, but that is not an easy ball. It's definitely pocketable, though. You can play it safe. Play a safety. Big Red, I use a Jacoby. I got a Jacoby and a Jacoby jump cue as well. I got a Jacoby. I bought it from Mo Bashir a number of years ago. And I use a Odin Billiards carbon fiber shaft. Now Dell put that cue ball in a really good spot up there. But Tom has a really, really good safety just to rub off the edge of that ball and hide the cue ball up there. He doesn't have to go this way with it. He could just hit the cue ball into the point up there. I'm surprised he'd do that, but how about yourself, Big Red? What kind of cue do you shoot with? Three ball. Got to figure something with the 6. 5 goes up in the corner, but the 6 does not have a pocket. Now check this out though. If that cue ball was out just a hair in the middle of the table more, Dell has a cross bank on the 5 in the right side pocket, and the cue ball would go up table, back towards that 8-6. But I don't think he has that shot now. I think the cue ball might have rolled forward just a little bit too much. And Dell I think he was just trying to get the 5 down and play by the 6, and not a bad play. Not a bad play. Just bringing it from up table, getting it down where they might use it to get the 6 out. But Stripes now have pretty open table. They should be able to run this out. There is a second match tonight, everybody, too, so there is one coming up after this. Good shot. Well done. Now, if I can, I think I'm going to take this 10, and I'm going to float towards the middle of the table above the 5. If that 12 is cuttable, I want to get on that 12 now. The reason for that is I can shoot the 12, nudge the 6 just a little bit so it opens up for the 8 ball. If that 12 isn't makeable, I'm going to be very tempted right now to shoot the 9 with a bunch of inside, which would be left, and then run into that 6-8. The 9 also goes in the lower left and is even a better breakout, though, going that way. Now, Ron can make this ball. You can go with the 10 ball, go 1, 2, 2 rails into it with the cue ball as well. I kind of like the breakout on this, but I think I would have used a different ball. I would have used that 9 couple shots ago. 1, 2, maybe 3 rails with the cue ball. Check this out. 1, 2, nope. But kind of got a good leave. 6 ball is pocketable up in the upper corner. The 8 will still be there, though. Here's what you're going to do. If you're going to shoot this 6, you want to come off that rail and nudge the bottom half of that 8 ball with the cue ball. That will push the cue ball down towards the bottom rail, put you on the 5 in the side, and then the 8 will move out in the table more and be easier to shape. Dangerous, I know, because you could run into that 8 and then get stuck over there too, but I really feel, though, that if I come off that rail, and the danger of that, though, is that the 8 might get over in front of way of the 5 in the side. But if I'm not going to get an angle on that 5 where I can do something with the 8, then it doesn't do me much good to make the 6 right now. So if I'm going to lose this game, I'm going to lose by trying to bump that 8, is what I'm trying to say. Bank, cue ball down to the bottom rail, up above the 6. Oh, went that way with it. Oh, we got shape on the 6 too, just had to make the ball. Good try. Good try, good try. Only playing on one side. I wonder what the deal is with that. I don't want to start pushing buttons or anything. Here, let me do this. I'm going to try the other mic, all right? I'm going to try the other headset. I'll be right back. All right, now I'm in the, I've got the other mic on now. Let me know if this makes any difference for everybody out there. I don't think I'm as, it doesn't sound like I'm coming through as well on my end. But let me know, Kabango, if this is better right here. The thing with this headset is that the foam part for the mouthpiece is gone. So kind of, okay, I'll go back. All right, thanks, Chad, I'll go back. Yeah, that little foam piece on the mouthpiece there is gone, and it really just, it's uncomfortable to talk on that. It always sounds like it like screeches or, you know, it's just, yeah. So I'm back on the other one. I think Jerry said he might try to swing up here too, so we'll get him on that other headset. He's usually mutes himself anyways, so. I'm not telling a lie, Jerry, am I? You mute yourself more than anybody I have that come up here in the booth with me. And when you do mute yourself, it's like me. It's some of our best material. And then we look down and we see we're on 0. So, what are we going to do here, Dell? What is the plan? You could pound that 5 up in the corner, run into the 6, and it ain't going to really help you. There's so much danger there. Oh, ideally find a way to get down below the 6. I think you can. Yeah, no, he can do that. Draw, get down to the bottom rail, and then take the 6 up in the same corner. I think you can draw and get below that 8 ball and get on the 6. That was a shot that I was thinking there too. Go hard with the 5 into the rail like that. A mixer, yes, Kabongo. There is a mixer here, but there is like 900 dials, 300 buttons. Well, maybe not that many. There's, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's like 90 dials on this board. I could start. I could start one at a time, and we'll see what happens. I guarantee this, but the listener number is going to drop pretty quick. There's 90 dials. I've got about 30 buttons. I've got 10 different sliders, and I'm not touching any of this stuff. I don't know. If I tell you what, if you're a music person, then you come up and start doing the stuff, because I don't know. It's outside of my realm, that's for sure. A little back cut in the 8 here, put them up 5-2. You don't want to float this ball. There's some scratch in play here. Careful with this round. Oh, he's going to make it. No. Oh, jeez. Not only did he miss, but he put that cue ball in a really tough spot for solids. So, CJ, you're going to probably have to bank this 6 in the right side pocket and leave Dell on the 5 ball. I don't know if I like cutting the 6 in the side from here. I think the cue ball is going to end up on the bottom rail, and I think you like Dell, so you don't want to do that to him. More reverb. You lost me at the R in that one. Sometimes there are 2 plugins, left and right, and one of them is for single mono that routes to both sides. Now you're way far too technical for I honestly though, if you want to come here and try to help with that, you're welcome to. I don't know how open Jerry is to that, but I don't know none of these dials and buttons and gauges and all this stuff. I don't know, man. More reverb. So Tom's got a little bit of a back cut in the 8 here, and they should go up 5-2. Reverb. I've got ST3, aux2, USB. Oh boy, I don't know, man. Gain. Aux, pan, mute, which a lot of the audience has asked for me to hit. Reverb or Freebird? It should be 5-2 here after this. Good shot. Reverb or Freebird? There's auxiliary 1, 2, 3, 4. Rows of that. Mute, PFL. Mic 1, mic 2. I don't know. I better not mess with it, Kabongo. I just want to keep saying Kabongo. Gain. There's another one. I don't know. Here, let me do that. Let me try this here. How about this? Is that better? I can go up above here with my input and see how that works. So 5-2. Tom Clark at the table breaking. We are racing to 9. I'll go over the sponsors here when we get a break here coming up. Oh, that rack sounded loose. That didn't sound like that rack was very well. Look at all those balls right there, too. Yeah, that rack might have been loose in a few spots. That just, yeah, that did not sound good. Well, 3 goes in the side. That puts you on the 1. The 1 puts you on the 2. Forget what's over behind him here when he moves, but that's one way to start with solids. Stripes is pretty runnable too. You start with a 12, I think, if I'm stripes. Yeah. 12, maybe run into the 8 ball with the cue ball, 8-7, bump those two over a little bit. That opens up the pocket for the 13. And that puts you on the 15. Or you could go, if that 12 goes past the 1, you could take the 15 and run into the 8, come down to the bottom rail. I like this here, though. If you bump both the 8 and the 7, you should be off to the races. Move them both. You have to move open this up for the 13. Or get the 13 in play. That's good. That'll work. That'll work. 15 ball goes, lower right corner. Take that. Come back up for the 14. I think that 13-10 is actually a viable combination. Oh, no, you got to make it though. Oh boy. Well, it's kind of a tough table for solids here, so I don't know if you really sold anything. There is a way to really make it easy for you though if you're solids, and here's what you do. You take the 5, or take the 4, I'm sorry, roll up for the 6. 6 brings you down on a good angle on the 7, all right? So if you stop shot on the 7, or roll forward on the 7 is even better. Get underneath that 8, then you take the 2 in the lower right corner. And then the 1 ball goes in the upper right corner, and then that leads you to the 3 in the lower left corner. There's your out if you're solids. I don't shoot the 7 right now. I shoot the 4, then the 6, and then the 6 gets me on the 7 so I can get on the 2. The key ball on here is getting on the 2. That gets you on the 1, 3. This may work as well. Now I'm going to move the 3 and 1. I'm not going to try to obviously lay off that rail for one of those balls. I'm going to run right off that rail from that 2 ball and get them both going. Oh, yeah, the bonger. That's it, Carl. Okay, I should have figured that out. I'm sorry, my friend. Thank you for tuning in. I like Cabango, though. Cabango. You need to get that on the back of a pool shirt. Cabango. Yeah, the break is important. I've been working on mine for as long as I've played pool, and still a work in progress. Probably tells me that I'm not practicing it right, though, figuring things out. It has gotten better, though, but. So you want to move both the 1 and the 3 here. Get them both moving. And that isn't going to work. Unless you draw off the 3. Oh, boy. 1 goes there. Yeah, okay. So you can take the 3 in the upper corner now and come back off that rail into the 1. Or take the 3, get on the 6, and then use the 4 to get over there on the 1. Because there is a path from the 4 to the 1. You go right off that left side rail, underneath the 9, get over on the right side rail. I don't shoot that ball now. There's really not an easy way to get up in the 6 ball now. So maybe I do shoot the 4. 4 to the 6, 6 to the 3, 3 to the 1. Here we go. I think that's the way to go. No. Now, here's the thing, though. The 6 doesn't get you on the 1. Well, hang on. If you get over on the right of the 6 up towards that upper side rail and give yourself an angle to run in the left side rail off the 6 and then come over right where he is. There is a path there.
Right, see what he can figure out.
There is a path there. That's not easy because if you don't have the angle off that 6, you're not getting there on the 1. You're just not getting there.
Dave Eckert, Jeff Banks, table 19.
This is going to be very difficult to get on the 1 from the 6th ball. Very, very difficult. If you're off just a little bit, it's... Oh, you got to make it, though, too. You got to make it, though.
Did I say it wrong or did
I must be running behind on my stream here on my phone.
you just said Melissa.
There we go. Now I'm up to date. So 5-2, we're racing to 9. We are live at Sierra Sports Bar, Coon Rapids, Minnesota. Mr. Dell Belke at the table. How about this now? Shoot the 11 and freeze the cue ball onto the 1 ball. Yes, here we go. Oh no, this will work too. This works too. There you go. That works. Got to jump on the 4, but I like my chances as stripes from here. Yeah, I like my chances from here. He doesn't. Yeah, he can kick and actually get a hit. He doesn't have to jump. I think if you jump, you have a chance to make the ball. But if you kick, the problem with kicking is that you're going to end up moving the 4 over onto the 6, and you're really going to hurt your chances even more, I think. I mean, you jump. I like to jump from here, just again because I think if I kick off that rail and move the 4, it could tie up with the 6, and then I'm really in trouble as solids. I think they're in trouble in this one a lot, anyways. Now there is a kick off the right side rail, right above the 15, and back cut the 1 in the lower left corner. I mean, I know it's really low percentage, but there is a kick there to do that. Percentage-wise, though, you might as well buy some lottery tickets and drop out of the tournament because that is a low percentage shot. Here we go. Here we're going to jump. And if you miss this, I think the 4 will come back down into play for the 1. See? Now the 4 is down here in play, so that does help you some. If Stripes doesn't get out. So that's a pretty good result, I think. You know, Stripes should still win this game. They should run out from here, but that 4 is in a really good spot if I'm solids. Bounce. There you go. 11 goes. And Stripes is sitting good now. Should be 3-5. Yeah, good shot, CJ. Hit that ball well. Hold up. Hold up. That'll work. Take it in the lower right corner. Leaves you on the 15. Some might even back cut this in the side, but in fact, I almost think I like that better. Back cut in the 5. Cue ball comes right down to the bottom rail. Probably running right into the 1. No, you're going to avoid the 1. I think he'll miss the 1. But if you go in the corner right there, then for sure, yeah, you're going to be on the 15. So I think this is almost more of a whatever shot the shooter is comfortable with. I'm almost more comfortable with a back cut on the side. But you have to make sure on that shot that you don't come up light and bring the one into play. You got to get up to mid-table. It's natural shape, though. I mean, I think if you go down in the corner, you're not going to lose the cue ball, but it just, I don't know, it just seems kind of uncomfortable to shoot that ball if it's me. I like this shot. I like going to the side. Just like that. Good shot. Very well struck. Yep. I think that was the right play. 15 puts you on the 8, and we're at 3-5. Oh. Oh, my goodness. Why did he hit that so hard? Why did he hit that so hard? That's a ball you could have just rolled in. Yeah, you could have just rolled that one in. Hit it firm enough so you don't, slow roll, but that's surprising on that one. So this ball goes off the rail, off the 15, I believe. Or it goes right in, too. That works. You got to get over there a little bit more, Tom. You like your partner, don't you? Get over there a little bit more, because here's the thing. Even if you go too far, you have the other corner to go to. So coming up short is kind of a sin on that shot right there. If you go long, you have 2 pockets over there still to choose from. But inside left, up 1-2 rails. Oh, good shot. He didn't get the cue ball up table much, though, but Tom should be able to handle this ball here. Natural shape for the 8 ball. Just make the 6. The worst thing that can happen, commentator curse, come down with the cue ball off the side rail, bump into the 15. 15 comes off the end rail and hides the cue ball. But let's not do that, Tom. Man, what a shot. He hit that ball good. Very good. Brought my shot, disaster brought that out of play completely. That's a really good shot. And that'll put it to 6-2. So sponsors for this version of the tournament, you got some heavyweights here, some long-time sponsors of the stream and of tournaments as well. They've done multiple events, but we've got Chris Frovick from Frovick's Towing. Light, heavyweight towing, whatever your needs on that, give them a call. Always willing to help you. Chris Frovick again at Frovick's Towing. And then CR's, of course, Sportsbar, sponsor of it. Monticello Auto Service, Mr. Ryan Janikowski. Runs a great shop up there. I've had my vehicle in there a couple of times. And one thing with Monticello or Ryan Janikowski is not too long ago, myself and Rob Matson put on a set of 4-inch pockets on his Diamond. Brand new set, ordered from Diamond, and put them on that table. I mean, the cloth was new. We put a new cloth on the bed and everything, and pockets were playing probably an 1/8, probably 4 1/8, maybe even 4 1/4. They were pretty receptive, but I tell you what, as that table gets played in more, that pockets are going to be tough. But Ryan Janikowski, Monticello Auto Service, a longtime sponsor of the stream and events here. And of course, Primo, roofing, siding, windows, gutters, and painting. John Hutton and Nick Hansen, give them a call for all your needs. An excellent company, do all. They also are a sponsor of the podcast I'm on with Barry, What Now in Pool. So John and Primo, thank you a bunch for everything you do for pool. And last but certainly not least, the action man, Dave O'Keefe of O'Keefe's Collision, Auto Body and Paint. And also one of the owners and doing some great things over there at Slate for a lot of pool players. A lot of great instruction, tournament events, etc. And they've been a sponsor here for a long time with CRs for the stream. So Dave definitely is doing a lot for pool in this area, and we owe them thanks for sure. So anything comes up, you have some needs, you want to get some windows put in, maybe get a quote on some gutters redone, a little bit of painting, give Primo a call, got something clanging on the car, need some brakes or anything, give Ryan Janikowski a call. If you break down and need some work on your car, call Chris Frovick and have him tow you to Monticello Auto Service and you get it repaired. Now let's say you hit a deer and break down. You not only can get Chris to tow you to Monticello and get it repaired, but you can have it over to O'Keefe's Collision and have it repaired that way too. But thank you all your sponsors. You guys do a great job for us on the stream here and also with tournaments, so much appreciated. Ron at the table breaking up 6-2. Look at that cue ball. Look at that cue ball. That is a wonderful cue ball. Nothing went though, but man, just planted that cue ball. Now I think the 11 goes in the lower left corner, but you've got to be in a really specific spot to make that ball. The 13 will go in the lower left corner, and if you want to move the 13 off there, you can do it off the 10 ball right now. I like stripes. If I take the 14, I can move the 12. But we'll start with solids. Came a little bit light there. I don't think he can straight cut in the 7. I think he's going to have to go rail first. Megan and Josh Wallstrom in the house. My Scotch partner. Visited the Speakeasy, Miguel and I, out there in Vegas last year with Josh and Megan. That was a fun experience. Oh, I still remember looking at Josh and his eyes were like rolling in the back of his head. I'm like, you all right, bro? And that was at Planet 13, if you can figure that out. So I'm like, you all right, bro? Oh, that was fun. Vanilla, Westgate, Vegas, what a blast. Oh, this cue ball. It got him on the 2, though. That's all right. Love Vanilla. 3 years in a row I've been out there going again, and to see a lot of you out there again next year. What a fun time. So that 5-3 is that's a mess. I don't think that 5-3 is even makeable now. I wouldn't be surprised if Dell kicks for the 3 on a safety. Or how about this? Crossbank to 6, go 3 rails and break those balls out. Do that too. That's a pretty good shot at it too. How did it end up? No. Not a bad try though. Not a bad try. He did have a crossbank, but I'm surprised Dell didn't play a safety there and put the cue ball, down in the bottom rail and just nudge that 3. Maybe the 3 goes up and moves the 5 a little bit. Maybe something improves for them over there. I don't think you lose the game by safing over there. And you might have, again, you might have had something kind of work better for you. I still might kick if I'm CJ here, down to the 3 ball here, but it's tough to hide the cue ball. He wasn't playing as safe, of course, to hide the cue ball. It's just trying to improve their position there and get the cue ball up table. Tom's got a lot that he can shoot at here. Play safety. Very good. Smart. Smart play. Not time sensitive play, but I can't fault them. That's smart pool. It is smart pool. %. That's smart. Oh, that'll be ball in hand. Oh, now Mr. Ron. Mr. Ron, what do we do here now? Take the 15, up in the upper right corner, slide to the rail, take the 11 in the lower left corner, come out in the table a little bit, and then take the 9 on the right side. And then you're out. 15 corner, cue ball to the rail, 11 lower left corner, 9 ball on the side, and you're out. But I would bet he's going to play another safety. Yes. And I would have won my bet. But there isn't it's not an easy out, but there is an out here. Shoot the 15 in the corner, and then take the 11 in the lower left corner. But this is smart play too. It's smart. It's smart pool. Maybe a little bit too conservative. Anytime it seems like I play too many safeties and try to be over conservative, people start pulling shots out of their you know what and getting out on me. So I think at some point there's a lot to be said about using your offensive skills and running out from there. And again, it's smart play. They're playing smart. Don't get me wrong. Maybe as a higher rated player, I just look at more of the out than safes. But you know, CJ does have a bank here. This 3 does bank in the lower left corner. He's got to load it up with some outside, which would be left English, catch the top part of the 3, and throw it off that rail to the lower left corner. That ball does go from there. It's not an easy bank, but there are tougher banks. And that ball goes. These are the shots when I play too many safeties that people make on me and run out on me. He's going to nudge it up to the 15, I bet. Oh, no. Now we'll see if Tom shoots the 15 ball in the upper corner. I'm going to double down my bet that Ron was going to play a safe, and I'm going to double down my bet that Tom doesn't play a safe. And I'll put a bet out there early now and say that Ron may play another safety. So I got a lot of bets out there. I got a lot of action out there. I'm going to win this one. I'm going to double my bet that Tom is going to shoot a ball. At some point in this out, though, I think Ron will play a safety again. And that's not picking on Ron. I'm just saying that I think they're going to get out of line on one of these balls. Like here, you definitely shoot the 11, but I could see Ron looking at a safety off the 10 ball. Or taking the 9 now. But you definitely just shoot the 11 in. All these balls, every ball has a pocket. Just calling it. So I lost my bet. I don't mind in this instance. Oh, what? Safely behind those balls too, and the 3 doesn't have a pocket, so I like that. That's a good play. However, if he had made that ball, I almost bet that Tom would have played another safety.
Okay, John.
So Dell gonna call it in that pocket.
Came out correct the first time. You know that scares me.
I don't know if that ball there is a chance for it to go in there, but I think he's aiming on the left side of it. Looks like he's going to catch the edge of it. Oh, wow. What an attempt. That was an incredible attempt. Very good try. Man, oh man, was that a good try. That was a really, really good try. Oh boy. So now Tom can take the 13. I'm going to try to shape the 14 on this ball in the right side pocket. Or even go up table and then play it in the upper right corner. I'm not going to lay up there for the 10. I like this. I like that play right there. Very good. I like that. Come up for that. Now the 11 will get you on the 9, but once these two balls are gone, that 14 and 12, then I go after the 9 off the 11. Because then it opens up the pocket up table. I don't have to play it for the side. I can play it up table too. And I want to get rid of the 10 ball too. Oh, that makes it not tougher, but I would have loved to have gotten on the 12 here and get that ball out of the way. Just because, again, on the 11 to the 9, it makes it easier with that corner pocket open. If you get, let's say you get over here on the right side a little bit more, too much, then you got to back up the 9 on the side and the 12's up there. I mean, you're probably going to lose the game. And Ron had to, he had to draw back about a foot. Now, see, now if Tom takes that now and gets a weird angle on the 9, they're going to be on the 10. Oh boy. I like going from the 10 to the 11 here. And then 11 to the 9 in the side. Ugh. 3 balls in play here. Watch this. Oh, he hit that good. Man, you hit that good. Way to prove me wrong, Tom. That was wonderful. Very, very well done. Very well done. Very, very good cue ball. Yeah, that was a very good cue ball, Tom. That was a good shot. Very good. So they should be looking at 7-2 here. Should get out here. And again, we are racing to 9. Kabongo. I just love that name, man. Kabongo. Kabongo. Oh, now it gets interesting. You got to draw this straight back and then take the 8 in the lower left corner. And if you go long, you can take it in the side. Or he's going to go follow. He's going to go 1-2 rails with follow. Oh, no, he's not. He did try to come back this way. Well, very makeable ball. Don't worry about the cue ball here. Just focus on making the ball. Now there is a scratch on the side. Now that I did say that, you got to worry a little bit about it. Look at the cue ball. No, that was good. Wow, what a good shot. If I shoot that ball like that on a valley table, I'm scratching. 100%, maybe not 100. Let's call it 98 and a half. And I think anybody that plays on valley tables knows well enough the shot I'm talking about. You come down in the bottom rail like that, and it just tracks. You know those scratches in the side like in a valley where it's just kind of dead off that bottom rail? But then if you go down there with the cue ball and shoot it in the side pocket, yeah, you'll still make it, but you see just how tight that is. Yeah, when we scratch in there, it looks like it's like a 5-gallon bucket over there. It's not fair, is it? It's not fair. Pool gods have a really mean side to them, don't they? 7-2. 5-game lead.
Yeah, so I just talked to John.
got a ball, and look at stripes here. Oh my goodness, look at stripes. This is one of the first racks where the balls are wide open. 10 goes in the corner too. You don't have to take it in the side here. You don't have to move the 14 either. You can play a combo. Oh, well that's interesting. I'm coming up off that rail more. If you come up even to mid-table, you can take the combo, you can take the 12. You have 4 different shots you can shoot at if you come up off the mid-table more. Now, if I'm Ron, I might even consider, I probably won't, but I might consider shooting the 12 here. 1, 2, 3 rails for shape. That works good, though. That's even a better shot. These guys should come and use this headset for the next match. They're getting more right than I am. And then I can go snuggle up with my piece of cheesecake or 2. 2 or 1, I mean, just 1. And I'll even log on and watch the stream. 1, 2 rails. Oh, boy. No. And I'll say this right here. No excuse for coming up light on these shots like these two have done in this rack. There's no excuse. And these guys are friends of mine. I'm not trying to be overly critical, but you've got the whole middle of the table to operate from with the cue ball. And they're staying up table like that. There's no excuse to be coming up light like this over and over. The first shot I think that was hit wrong was Tom taking the 15 and just kind of laying for the 13 ball. That combination was not anything to be afraid of, I don't think. But it is a lot easier in the booth than it is at the table, I will agree. And now, see? A table that was wide open. This is a perfect example, and I preach this so many times. You want to get better at pool, win a few more of the games that you're supposed to win. You don't have to reinvent the wheel. You don't have to go through hours of drills. You don't have to hit thousands of balls. You're only going to get so good doing that. But in your rating area and even a little bit above, you're going to climb if you start winning those games that you're supposed to win. That game right there, Ron and Tom are supposed to win. If CJ and Dell are looking at that table of the stripes right there, they're supposed to win that one. We are supposed to win that game. You want to play better pool? Win the games you're supposed to win. And I'm adamant about this because, to me, and with all due respect, it's inexcusable for them to come up light on those shots. You're up 7-2. There's nothing to be overly cautious about. Play winning pool. Believe in yourselves more. Don't dink and dunk and just slow roll balls around the table. Stroke the ball in the pocket. Play pool. You guys both put in so much time. And you play better than that. Do yourselves a favor, people, and stop slow rolling and just chinsing balls around like that when you have so much table to play with. All right, I'm off my soapbox. I promise. I'm letting that go now. But I'm 100% right. There's no excuse.
They should have ran that.
Yes, they should have ran that. Leslie, I agree 100%. There's no excuse not to get up. They were hitting balls light and they kept getting up table and they never used the middle of the table and they just, when they watch this back in the stream, both of them agree 100%. Win more of the games that you're supposed to win. If we could do all of them, I mean, obviously that'd be great, but we wouldn't be here playing, right? We'd be on tour. But if you win a few of the games that you're supposed to win and stop selling them out, you're going to win a few more just by osmosis, all right? You're going to climb. Yeah, Carl, I agree 100%. How much do you want it? And play like you want it. And, I'm not trying to harp on them too much in this, but you're up 7-2. If you let these guys hang around, you know what everybody sees, well, not always now, but back in the day, everybody that would drive a vehicle would look out in their rearview mirror and they'd see this on there. Objects in the mirror are closer than they appear. And if you let people hang around in a match, I'm a living example of it. Go back last tournament. Things happen. And oftentimes those things get out of your control. So when you're in control at the table and you're ahead in the match, don't let up on the gas pedal. For God's sakes. If you want more proof of that, just watch some of the Minnesota Vikings play from years past. You want to see people that let up on the gas pedal. Look at the Vikings. Happens all the time. Bank to 4 and 3-7 and breaking. I still like my chances if I'm solids. If you pocket this 4, I still like my chances, especially if the other team is getting apprehensive about pocketing balls. There, what a beautiful shot. 3-7, and this is going to sound odd. They're at it. The momentum is on their side after this one game, and I almost feel like they have the advantage right now. Sounds really weird, don't it? The basis of that statement is that Dell and CJ are hitting the ball crisper than Tom and Ron are. Tom and Ron are trying to slide into home base. You get to where you're shooting a little bit lighter, a little bit softer, things come up short, and you're trying not to lose the match, but you're not giving full attention and trying to win it anymore either, if that makes some sense. I do this a lot. I'm guilty of this. Maybe that's why I can commentate so well at times, is that I've done these things that I talk about. I'm guilty of them. I do them too. I can see people doing it on these streams, and I'm pointing it out because I do these same things. It's frustrating. Very frustrating. But we love the game, don't we? I mean, you guys got to love the game because you sit and listen to me babble on for hours every Friday night. You must love the game. I mean, even after a few hours, Leslie's had enough and she has to go home. So it may not be due to me, though, right?
A few hours, minutes. Have you met me?
Leslie had enough of me like 3 hours ago.
You're fine.
She walked in the door and had enough of me.
Walked in the door and had enough.
Well, when you got to run tournaments every day, every night. So 3-7, CJ at the table.
I'm tired of everything. I'm ready for a
Zombie apocalypse?
Yes.
I am too.
This world is so sad right now. I'll take an EMP, a zombie. I'll take aliens.
You know what I've always said, though, Leslie, is that if the zombie apocalypse happens, I'm going to become one on purpose. And I'm going to start an army of zombies.
Why?
Because I know people that I'm going to go after. I'm flat out say the truth. I've got a list. I will volunteer to get bit. And we ride at dawn, my zombie folks.
I have survival skills. I would make it.
I've got a list. And here's the thing, though, Leslie. I guarantee I'm on a lot of lists, too. So so I can say I have a list.
It's been a really bad week for the world, you know?
Yes, I get you. The world is definitely in pain and out of sorts these days. And
It's effed up.
yeah, there's a lot of things that we need to, as individuals in society, look in the mirror and do better. And
Well, compassion would be a start.
compassion would be a good start, yes. Or compassion, acceptance of others. You know, there's all kinds of things, but that's for another conversation. I'm sure everybody out there's probably had enough of all that anyways too, right? But all I'll say on that is, people, let's be better to each other. Can we? Is it really that hard just to be better to each other? Is it that hard? Ask yourselves that. Now back to pool. So 3-7, and I stand by my statement that this team here is at the advantage right now. Sounds weird, right? They still have to execute for my comment to be true, but I really feel that they are, I wouldn't say the favorite, but I think they have an advantage right now over Tom and Ron. If they get this game, then I will double down and say that they're the favorite.
You like that eagle eye?
Oh, that was an unfortunate rub. That could have turned out a lot better for them. Oh my, is that a tough rub there? I don't know if that back cuts there, man, CJ. I don't know. Can you bank that 12 in the lower right corner? Can you bank that 12? I don't think you're going to cut that ball there, my friend. I don't know. If you do, great, but holy cow, is that a tough shot? I don't think the 12 goes past that 9 and will make it to that pocket. I know it'll go past the 9, but I don't think he can turn it enough to make that bank. I don't like that 12-9 combo, but maybe, how about this? How about back cut the 12 and bank it to the right side pocket? That's a viable shot. In fact, I like that. I think that's what I would play from here. I'd back cut the 12 and bank it over to the right side pocket because the cue ball is going to come down to the bottom rail. It's going to come back up either into the 9 and I take it up in the corner, or I'm going to go past the 9 and I take it in the lower left corner. So that's what I do here. I back cut, bank the 12. Back cut, bank the 12.
I mean, it has to be something that,
Play the combo. Not a bad shot either. I mean, I'm not against this shot either. Yeah, that's a tough shot, CJ, man. Don't beat yourself up. But you did tie up that 3 a little bit. The 3 goes in the right corner, but you did make it a little bit tougher for them. I think the 2 might put them on the 3 right now, but the 6 would. But they don't have to go after that 3 quite yet. If I'm not getting there off the 2, I'm using this 2 to get me on a ball to get me over the 3. I don't really see. Oh no, he's got a good angle for this. Yeah, he can run over. On the screen, it looks like it's almost too steep, almost. But if you look at the table itself, he's got a really good angle on this too right now. That's a good shot. Well done. Well done. Way to make it simple instead of my overcomplicated stuff. Tom, playing a solid match, buddy. Ron as well. I think you guys, your one fault I think these two do is they hit some of their shots too soft on a regular basis.
I'll have another one.
What?
Why isn't our, when I look at my bracket, I played Jeremy. Why doesn't, I gotta refresh.
Pay really close attention.
I think she kicked you out of the tournament, Sean.
I'm already on her list.
And she ordered those mini tacos on your bill too.
Oh, you're gonna get that.
Well, you're paying for them. You might as well have one, right? Sean Cole up at the desk here trying to figure out his Friday night match. But we got a pretty important game in this set right here. Probably the most important game yet out of this set. See if Tom and Ron can figure out how to finish these up here. I still think that Dell and CJ have the advantage in this match. That all changes, of course, if Tom and Ron get on the hill here, but they're not there yet. And I still think that Tom and Ron, or I mean that Dell and CJ have the advantage. I would, back on that note that you said there, Carl, about how much do you want it? This game is half-head again. I think that actually, and I've stated this before, that the more that we play at all levels, it becomes less physical and way more than even half of a head game. I think it's very large percentage mental more than anything. You know, a lot of the shots that we see, especially if people play only 8-ball, which I'm not knocking on, but if you play only 8-ball, and no matter what level or rating you are, I mean, obviously there's variance as you get higher in the ratings, but you've done the shots that you've seen. You know, pretty much 80% or maybe even a little bit more of the shots that you play in 8-ball, you've shot before. And some of them multiple times, like a lot of times. Because the difference might be, you know, distance, where the shot is located on the table, but really 8-ball is it's a lot of the same shots. So really it becomes then, with that same concept in mind, it becomes even more of a mental game than physical, because it's something that you've done repeatedly. You know, I've done repeatedly, or Joe Schmo from Idaho has done repeatedly. We shoot, playing 8-ball, we shoot a lot of the same looking shots over and over and over. And somehow we as humans still find a way to mess it up.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Roll forward on this a little bit. I think I go to the rail with the cue ball. And then out a little bit more than that. That's all right, though. Now, the thing that I do here is a little trick, and it's not a rocket science, but I want to leave this cue ball, because if I can get off the rail, great. But I want to leave a shot so that my cue ball goes up table and doesn't leave them a shot on their stripe. I can take the 8-ball in 6 pockets, right? The last thing I want to do, if I can't move the cue ball off the rail, the last thing I want to do is leave my cue ball in a spot where they can they can make their last ball. Even if I miss, you know, if I miss, I want that cue ball up table. That's a good shot. So what I would have done is I would have rolled down a little bit the cue ball, took it in the corner, and then ran off that side rail back across the table. That way, if something does go awry in my shot, then they at least have to bank that stripe. But maybe that's my version of being extra cautious. There you go. On the hill. So they blew away my prediction of Dell and CJ having an advantage. And obviously, I am not a sports booker or do very well if I were to bet on sports, but advantage entirely now on Tom and Ron. I really do feel, though, if CJ and Dell win that game, they're probably going to win the match. If they'd gotten to 4-7, I think they would have won the match. Even down 3 games. And that's not knocking at Ron and Tom. I'm not trying to make it that. And, oh, got a stripe. Got a stripe, and stripes are not bad looking at all. Here's a trick on here. If you take that 10 on the side and you get on the upper end rail, you can take the 13 and the 9 moves, and then you take the 9 next, and every stripe goes. I think that would be the route that I would take, because the 10 leads naturally up to the upper end rail. You take the 13, and then you roll the cue ball into the 9. 9 goes down in the lower left corner, and that's it. That's it. But take solids. Curious how they're going to operate up there with that 2 ball, and the 4 ball. Very curious what the game plan is. I think one plan is to get over on the left side up there and shoot the 4-2 combo. And you can get there from the 6 ball, shaping the 7 in the side. Roll forward just a little bit on the 6, and then take the 7 and roll up above the side pocket and get on that 4-2 combo. I'd leave the 5 ball down here. And now I'm going to take the 5 though, because I need a better angle on my 7. Or actually I could take the 7 and then use the 5 to go off the side rail past the 12 and then get on the 4-2 as well. But careful, went too far. Yeah, I went too far on that one. Now the ball that was really, really easier to get on the right angle on the 7 was the 6 ball. The first shot that Ron had at the table, and I think Ron, in rewatching this, you'd see the value of going from the 6 to the 7 on a better angle. That gets it. That would have got them on the 4-2, and I think the safe bet now is that we're going to see a safety. I'd be surprised if he shoots a 3-ball combination. But that's what's going to happen.
Very confident right now.
3-ball combo, or 3-ball combo. 4, 9, 3. I like it. It's makeable. Definitely makeable ball. You don't want to baby this though. You want to hit it hard enough so the 4 comes out of that area. Now look at that mess up there. Look at those balls up there. The 9 ball, the 3, and the 13. Ugh. Yuck. What a mess. Depending on what kind of an angle he has on that 10 in the side, I think the 14 does go by the 12 into the left side pocket. And if he could draw off that 10 about a 1.5 to 2 feet back, but do one of his good safeties again here. He's been really good on these safeties. Been really good on these safeties. He plays some good safeties. So Z-Bank Dell has been back restored to safeties from hell, Dell. And I mean that in a good way. You don't see many Z-Banks in 8-ball, do you? I mean, that's a very rare shot. That's another patch the APA should give out. Z-Bank. A Z-Bank patch. They make a Z-Bank, they should get a patch. Just like a 4-ball or a 5-ball combo, you should get a patch. Those are rare patches. Those should get patches. And 8-ball in the break, great, yeah. Okay, cool. But you make a Z-Bank, get that player a patch. You make a 4 or 5-ball combo, get that player a patch. You make the 8 in the break, come on. Overcut it. Not a bad try at it, though. And it tied up the pocket for the 8. Although the 8 will go up table. Yes, Jim, it should be a 5-ball should be a patch. I've done them twice in my life. the big numbered ball that says combos. The first time I didn't have to shoot it. It wasn't really the right shot, but and I've talked about this in the stream before, but I shot it because I even told my opponent, how often do you get to shoot one of these? Right? So I shot it, and I didn't execute it. But the second time I shot one of those, I not only made the ball, I got shape. And I feel, yes, you should get a patch for that. Think how revered that would be. 5-ball combo patch. You would literally walk into the APA tournaments like almost like they'd have to carry on a little chariot. You know, like up on their shoulders. Who's that? That's the 5-ball combo player. Not only you get a patch, he gets those people to carry him around the tournaments. If any, yeah, I think that's got to be the case. I'm going to email. I'm not really, but I'm going to email APA, and I'm going to get that in place. Because I swing a lot of weight over there at the APA. Well, slow roll the 2 in and thin little cut on the 8. Watch this cue ball, though. I think you're going to end up maybe out by the 12. Right there would be ideal, yes. Run, rolling in the 2. Man, what a shot. You hit that ball really well, Ron. That was a really well hit pool ball. Well done. Very, very well done. A lot of control in that shot right there. That was nice. And this would be to end the match at 9-3. And there it is. 9-3. Tom and Ron victorious over CJ and Dell. CJ and Dell had a really good tournament, though. Came up short in this match, but very impressed with their play, especially I can't say it enough. Dell with those safeties from hell, man. You play a smart game, bro. Really smart game, and you two represented yourselves well. So we will reload for the next match. If you got to smoke, go smoke. If you got to fill up your drink, go ahead and do that. Potty break, whatever you got going. Take care of it, and we'll be back here in a few minutes. I'm not sure if John will restart the stream. It might run through. So we'll be back in a few minutes, get the table wiped down, get the balls cleaned up, and start our second match. So thanks for tuning in, everybody. Hit that subscribe button, hit the like button, and we'll see you back here in a few minutes. Be back in a few. Bye. So we are back with the second match of the night, folks. They are live. Wayne and Kyle, upper left corner of your screen, against Matt and Teng in the upper right corner of your screen. Race to 9, CR Sportsbar, Coon Rapids, Minnesota.
Shane Boya, Josh Wallstrom, table 19.
And let's see here. I did not get my back medication yet, but I did get a Red Bull. So I'll have some energy here, folks. Wayne Mahan at the table. Wayne, a regular at leagues here. Kyle, I'm not as familiar with. Teng, I'm familiar with some, and of course Matt Sherman, I'm quite familiar with. Strong player from up in the Clearwater area. Very strong. Matt Sherman, and then Wayne, of course, regular, again, like I said here at CRs in the leagues. But we are live, race to 9, part 2 of the doubleheader. So let me get caught up here. All right, here we go, folks. Sorry. I had to recheck on my phone, relog back in, blah, blah, blah. But we are back. That's a pretty good ball.
Hey, me and this lid have issues.
Way to hold it up. Should be go in the side, and then the 8 ball go in the right side pocket.
Sure wouldn't go through. Be right back.
And, oh my goodness, so close to it. That was a good try. Oh man, that was a good try. Just caught the point though. And that might have been a shot too where he laid it a little bit light. A little bit firmer, kind of a pop to it. Not hard, just a little bit firmer maybe. So Matt Sherman at the table. I don't think he's got the 3, but he does have the 2 up there. The 6 is makeable too, but
Success.
oh, he tried to play safe instead. And he did get away with it, yeah. No, I think that ball banks in the upper right corner. Pretty good safety though, but he had the 2 ball up table. I kind of like not shooting that 2 though. I don't think he would have gotten Matt on a ball very well from up there. The 5 wouldn't go on the side, so. But I think Wayne can bank this ball in the upper right corner. I think he's going to kick for the side, but this ball is bankable. Yet another reason why people should play bank pool and 1 pocket. Start getting more proficient and recognizing some different bank shots. And that'll be a foul ball. Ball in hand. Yeah. Yes, foul ball. Foul ball. Sorry, I was trying to give hand signals to Matt over there. But that was a foul. The ball came off the rail into the ball, and it didn't go back to the rail. So Matt was correct. He was waving at me. I'm giving thumbs up. He's like, "Was it me or him?" I said, "No, you." And then, oh. I should. You know what I need is I need a little flag over here. Foul! Not one to throw. Maybe like in the football games, like a yellow flag we can chuck from the booth up here. Toss it onto the table. Foul ball. Or maybe not. Maybe I should just get a grip, right? So anybody that's watched or listened to, well, watch and listened, maybe you don't listen, but has been part of these double headers. You should know by now that as we get into this second match, um, things might run a little bit, a little bit awry up here in the booth. So I may find a lot of humor in things that others don't. So I'm just warning any first-time listeners. And I'm not saying it in a bad way. It's just I just I don't know if I get lucid or I don't know. There's all kinds of possibilities of what could happen. But I know the second match, I usually do get a little bit um, clownish, maybe. I don't know. So the 3 will go to the 8 in the side. Good shot. That was a good shot. And cue ball did not come off the rail, off the ball, and back into a rail. So 1-0. 1-0, race to 9. And in this format too, just so everyone is aware that is not real familiar with the way they run the Scotch in this event, um, you don't have to go in order after the game's completed. So, example, player A makes the 8 ball. Player A can actually rack and break, or if their teammate racks from, they can break in the next game. Some formats, player A makes the 8 ball, player B on that team has to break the next game, and you can do whatever order here on that. So that's one cool aspect of this. And then another one too, again, is that the coaching. There is no coaching allowed, but when you're at the table, you can walk around and not talk to your teammate, but you can point with your cue, line up what you want to shoot next, line up what you want to shoot after that, line up what you want to shoot. You can go through the whole rack almost, and it's not illegal. It's actually legal to do. But once you're done with executing your shot, you can't do any more of that, and you're not supposed to go around and look if you got on a ball. You're not supposed to stand where you want to shoot from next, which we ran into way back in the tournament. There's things about it that the players involved have learned through the events that this is allowed, this ain't allowed. But definitely when you're shooting though, don't go and stand where you want to shoot next after your teammate shoots. Don't do that. Don't go and run around the table and look and see if that ball will go or not. Just shoot your ball, step back, and let your teammate shoot. It's the easiest way to avoid any kind of confusion. So 1-0, race to 9. If you have not already and you enjoy the stream, hit the thumbs up. If not, you can hit the thumbs down. But even if you hit the thumbs down, please hit the subscribe button. It doesn't cost you a thing. Keeps you up to date on the matches that are coming up, and also helps with supporting and monetizing the events, I should say. Banking the 5 back across side. And a little bit light, but that 2 got in the way of the 12, and Stripes have no pocket for balls down below. Maybe the 9-13 back cut combo. But if you're going to make a living playing pool, that ain't the shot that's going to get it done for you. Nobody's going around the country scaring anybody shooting that 9-13 back combo. I think Wayne's going to play it safe up here. Pocket the 2. But you don't want to get him on the 5 in the side. Uh-oh. That was kind of an error there. Yeah. I think he would have been better off just rolling forward, putting the cue ball up in that pocket area, some up there. So 1-0, race to 9. And he missed on that ball. And Stripes, he does have the 12. I don't mind taking that 12 with some inside and trying to bring the cue ball right towards that 5 ball. I'd love to get on one of those stripes, the 14 or the 15, off this ball. Now you're going to have to back cut the 9. Or you can do the 13. I think back cutting the 9 is going to give you better results. So. Because everything's going to move for you. You're going to end up moving the 11 off this too. I like this shot selection. Came in a little bit light though. You got to stroke the ball in still. When you lay a ball in there like that or slow roll, if you're off a little bit and have English on it, it's just going to throw the ball more offline. There's so much to be said about, not necessarily hitting it hard, but just hitting it firm and with purpose. The way that Ty was describing it earlier today when we were in studio is that, like Shane, when you hear him pocket balls, the balls sound a certain way. And when he pockets them over and over and over, you hear the same kind of a sound in the ball return, if that makes sense. And he doesn't hit them necessarily hard by doing that, but he's hitting them firm. And I've mentioned that before in the streams too. That you hit it firm, not hard, just firm, so you're stroking the ball. You want to stroke it on every shot. Even on a slow roll or something, you want to stroke the ball in. It was a really good conversation and very, very, I think, succinct and on point, which I think anybody that knows Ty knows that's what you're going to be getting. So that podcast will be coming out soon. Barry's doing a little bit of editing on it, but that was a fun time. We had almost 2 hours we sat there and chatted with Ty today. One of the legends of pool. Next up, I believe, is going to be Twin City Billiards with Nate Badger and Tom. We did have another one. South Metro was on deck, but for scheduling purposes, we weren't able to get them in studio. So. Then we've got some more and more people coming. We're booked through like next spring. If we wanted to be in studio every couple weeks, week and a half, we're booked right now through next spring. So the amount of support and the interest in that has been phenomenal. Thank you, everybody that supported it. And if you haven't yet, really appreciate it if you go to the YouTube page for the What Now in Pool, the podcast, and hit the subscribe button there. It doesn't cost nothing. And then also on our Facebook page, hit like and follow on that. And, I do say this every time too on the stream for those that you probably heard me say it, and those new to the stream. We're not tied in with CRs. We do it out of a studio up in St. Michael, Barry Cedergren studio, and that gives us a lot of more flexibility and leeway as far as our content and. Everybody we've had there and everybody that we've talked to so far has just been so supportive and so excited about it, and cannot thank you enough. So appreciate it. So, how would you like to shoot from here? It goes. It definitely goes. But you're going to want to hold for the 6 ball. Well, the 9-11 combo is not bad. That's a pretty cinch solution over there. You got the 14 up in the corner. The cue ball will likely run into the 13 over there on the rail. There's a small chance of scratching, but I think that's... And now, that's kind of a tough spot there. So, I think he can kick off that rail and make the 9-11 combo. Now the benefit of that would be that the 9 is going to go off the 11 right towards that 6 ball. The 6 isn't a problem because the 13, the 15 goes by it. Just like that. Just like that. Got very unlucky with the result on that. But, man, that was the right way to make that combo. And I think if he had hit it firmer, the 9 goes at the 6. But, man, that was a good try. Now, the 12 does bank cross side off the 1 ball. So Wayne does have a shot here. The 15 will go off the rail, off that 6 too. So he has some possibilities here. And it banks there too. I kind of like taking it off the rail off that 6. And the Shermanator back to the table. Yep, 5 goes. The 1 goes in there too, but it's a little bit dicey. Gonna have to pull this ball back up out of here with draw. He's got the stroke for it too. I think he'll go off the side rail though. Uh-oh, scratch. Yep. Man, oh man. What an opportunity for Wade and Kyle now. So again, we are live here at Sportsbar, second match of the night. Race to 9. And the winner of this match will play Gary and Todd on October 10th. And the winner of that will play Ron and Tom. So there's a lot of matches coming up here the next Fridays. That's a good shot. Good control on that. I put inside on this and come right back up, take the 9 in the left corner pocket, just like that. Good shot, Wayne. Well done. I don't know, Shane. I don't get involved in that part of the tournament. So, take it up in the corner, I guess. Or take it off the 5 in the side. No, you got to go up in the corner. Oh, going to the side. My guess percentage of shots is historically low right now for this match. And it didn't go. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Now, here's the thing. You don't have to hit the 5. Ball in hand ain't going to lose you the game here with the way that 8 ball is. But, you want to hit it, right? However, heaven forbid you kick at this and you make the 5. I do not want to make this 5 ball. That is a good shot. Well done. Well done. Now, if I'm on the 8 here, I'm probably going to pocket the 5 ball. I may not win the game still, but I want to get rid of that 5 ball off the table because it isn't going to do me any good to get a good hit on the 8 ball here. I don't touch this ball because they're right there. That opens that up. And then now if Matt doesn't want to make this 5 ball, he doesn't have to. He can put the cue ball up there and, yeah, play safe. Smart. Very smart. To Kyle's credit, though, that did turn out pretty well until now. And now Wayne has a 2-rail kick. Little Joe, line 1. Little Joe, line 1. You get a phone call from Wayne Mahan. 2-rail kick on the side. Going at the second diamond at 1 o'clock. come down to the bottom rail just past that chalk, and then make the 8. 2 rails. 2 rails, Wayne. I'll just doink. Just touched it. Now the shot here is to ball in hand, get below the 1 ball, roll into the 1 gently, and then move the 8, and then hide the cue ball behind the 1, and that's exactly what he's doing. Great shot. Just got to execute it. Yep, just like that right there. Very well done. And I think he took away the kick off the side rail, which is even better. No, he can kick it. That would have been really, really good. Take away that kick. It's makeable. If he can spin with some left off that right side rail, this ball is makeable. Not easy, but it has a chance. Wait, we're back. We're back. Now it's back up. We lost the stream. Yeah, we lost the stream, and then it reconnected. Is anybody out there? Can you tell me? Yeah, now we're back good. I don't know. What's that?
I think it was a glitch in the internet.
Was it glitch in the internet? Yeah. You know what? We actually call that a glitch in the matrix, Leslie. Now there's like, skipped.
We are a matrix.
Yeah, we're back on here then. But it was, the red light was blinking on the stream, and it says trying to reconnect. And
I didn't refresh it.
you know, it may be a zombie apocalypse going on right now.
One can always hope.
It may be. Yeah, one can always hope, she says. I love that. I love hearing that. I've been a proponent for years of a zombie apocalypse and me becoming a general in the zombie army. I have begged for it to happen.
3/4 in this room would have to survive. 3/4 of the
Well, and I'll be honest with you. I have a list, but it's not like a list. I mean, well, I guess a list is a list, right? But mainly I have a good friend named Matt that I've told him for years that I'm coming for him first. And he's a really good friend of mine. Because he said he's going to go to a Walmart and he can hold off me and my army. And I said there's 0 chance that if you go into a Walmart, you're going to make it out of there alive.
limited openings.
Yes, yeah, limited openings. You have food. You have some weapons right in there, but you're stuck in there.
Better off going to a flea farm.
I think so too, yeah. But we're
Does
not
have some food, limited, but some.
not going to tell Matt where he should go when the zombie apocalypse
They're
happens.
usually not far from the Walmart. You can always sneak out to the Walmart to get food and go back.
That's true too. That's not a bad point too.
You can learn archery really fast.
I don't need you to be working with the other side here, right? just saying. I'm not going to hand the keys to the world over to you if you're going to stab me in the back.
This is for my own survival.
Well, I suppose. Yeah, well, there is that. I guess that's fair.
You guys are wanting a table? All right.
So, 2-0, race to 9. Me and Leslie here are making plans for the zombie apocalypse, as you will hear. I'm sure it's just entertaining out there in the stream world.
Are you gonna do hourly? Like how long? Yeah.
And yeah, my good friend Matt. Matt Clark. I'll even say his name, all right? He's first on the list. And he's one of my best friends. It's a long-running joke. Probably way funnier to us than it's ever been to anybody out there. So I get that, right? I get it. Oh, my God, I'm getting lucid. Oh, this is going to scratch. Oh, my goodness, it hung up. I think he can make the 1 on the side. If not, the 6 is bankable, but if that 1 goes, this is the right shot because you can move the 5 and possibly the 2. I think the 5 will go on this, so. Oh, nope, missed the ball too, so it's all right. So Matt Sherman at the table now. On stripes. Hey, Rainy Lake up there, Ken, did you guys get any frost the other night when it was really, really cool? Did it get down that cold up there? I think we were in Prior Lake. I want to say, did it get to 48? I think it was really, really cold out.
Absolutely.
That's a good shot. Good stroke on that ball. See that ball right there? What Matt shot. I mean, yeah, it was a longer shot to get it, but firm stroke. Snap the ball in. Did it really? Oh, it got to 29 degrees? Oh, my goodness. Woo! Oh, boy. It's coming, ain't it? It is coming. That's gonna, in a few months, we're going to be happy when it's 29 degrees, right? we're going to be just pleased. Get around February and it's 29. I'm breaking well, I have the shorts on anyway, so I guess that doesn't matter. Oh man, is that cold? Oof. So I don't know if he's going to run in that 11, is he? Oh my goodness. Man, that was a good try. That was a good try. I thought with the deflection on there that cue ball would go by that. And I don't know if Matt could have hit that 11 square enough to make to manufacture a shot off that anyways. I don't think that would have. I think the 11 would have barely moved. He probably would end up with a bank on it. It's now Wayne at the table, down 0-2. Down 0-2. I believe you're up October 24th, Ron. I'm going to tell Ron McKellis that he plays Sunday night. I think you play Sunday. He looked right over. His head was like on a swivel. Whoop. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh. I need a sidekick up here. I need somebody to pick. Where's Dave? Where's Dave? He's here. Oh, he's playing on number 5. Never mind. Dog Walker Dave. That's his moniker. Oh, this is going to be tough. Matt is going to have to jump to the rail and then make the 11 in the side, but I don't think you can jump it from there. Dan Thompson from Wisconsin might be able to jump this ball. May not be the most accurate at jumping, but I would say at least in person, the best at jumping balls that are close together to the cue ball is Dan Thompson, hands down, that I've ever seen. Absolutely phenomenal with that jump cue. Making the ball inaccurate, but like right here, I guarantee Dan is jumping that 2, going off the rail into the 11 and trying to make the 11 in the side pocket. That's not a hard jump for him. It's crazy. And he might be able to swerve it too. I'm going to go over and check the hit on this one, all right? Be right back, folks.
Bernie Almondal, Zach Boss, table 18.
All right, back at it here. So down 0-2. There's no reason to panic yet, but you have to get these tables. This is like another one of those examples of where the games you're supposed to win. Solids is supposed to win this game, hands down. You have to win these games. Hey, well, one of my good friends, Dan Krebs, heading out. Great player and really good at banking in one pocket. Mr. Dan Krebs. Got to bring that cue ball back to the middle of the table. Like that. Good shot. Well done. Well done. Now, you can take the 6 and use the 11 for the cue ball. And that'll give a good angle on the 1. Or you can take the 1 and draw back, and then 6 to the 5. I don't mind using that 11 here in this situation because it's going to stop you, and you can actually use it to slide you a little bit this direction on your screen. Oh, well, that'll work. I'm running, yeah, I'm going to run right into that 11 ball. I think that's what he was trying to do, too. But you can still get out. It's no big deal. Just because my plan didn't work doesn't mean it's the end of the world, right? So now you got to be careful here. One, you don't want to get on the rail with the cue ball, but you want to make sure you're not on the 50-yard line. That'll work. That will work. Down to the bottom rail and float back up for the 8 in the lower left corner. Natural shape. There you go. Nice cue ball, too. Good speed. And that'll get him on the board. There, good shot. 1-2. And here's a list of all the sponsors. Again, these aren't the ones for this tournament. These are the ones that have done over the years for the stream. Some of the sponsors are on here, though. We've got Frobix Towing. See them right there in the center lower left part of your screen, lower center of your screen. Monticello Auto Surface, Mr. Ryan Janikowski. Primo Roofing, Siding, Windows, Gutters, Painting, Construction, and Restoration. Restoration and Construction. And then, of course, Action Man Dave O'Keefe at O'Keefe's Collision. Excellent, excellent group of sponsors for this event. And everybody's, they've all helped out over the years, too, with the live stream as well. So you have any kind of needs that they might be able to help you out with, give them a call and see what they can do for you. Tell them that, hey, I see you sponsor that stream over there at CR's, and I need this done. What are we looking at? What can you do for me? Patronize these people, folks. They're good folks doing good business, and they're helping us out on the stream. They're helping out with pool. Let's help them out too. So 1-2, race to 9. You could start with solids here. I don't mind the 4 ball. If I'm taking stripes, the 9 is going to go. The 5 will move into the 14, and the cue ball might get stuck down on below the spot. So that's if he runs into the 5. Nope, he avoided the 5. Okay. I might have used that 5 to move that 14. And then it also opens up the 8 ball more too. Snap that kind of firm, run right into it. And the problem with my shot, though, doing that is I think the cue ball gets stuck right where the 5 is, and you may not have a good look at a stripe.
Corey.
12 goes. And I run the cue ball up probably into the 14 as well, but you got to be careful. That 8 ball can find a pocket in a weird, mysterious ways, so like that. Oh, boy. Now gently on the 14, roll the cue ball into the 10. Gently. And then you have the 10 ball. The 10 will lead you to the 11. 11 will put you on the 15, and then the 8 is very accessible. So even if you have to use a bridge, just slow roll the 14 in. Give it a stroke, but roll it in, and then have the cue ball just run into the 10 ball, and that's your next shot.
Well, I'll wait for a while. Now that I know.
Yeah, let me get my game back. I don't.
Got to bump it kind of square. Oh, he just caught the. That's still though. It's cuttable. It's cuttable. Good shot. Good shot. Caught just the right edge of it a little bit. Catch that more full, and that cue ball stays up, and the 10 goes down towards the bottom rail, and makes it really accessible. But this is a very makeable ball. If Wayne wanted to, he could bank it, slide up between the 11 and 3, shape the 15 in the side. And that goes to the 11, but I'd cut this ball.
And I'm only that high because
Oh, ain't going to get there. Not going to get there.
what's that?
Sometimes need someone in that range.
Now, Sherman here, you can take the 5 or you can back cut the 2. And I like those shots about as much as Matt does right now, because you can tell he don't like them either.
No, we're talking about how shitty
I think they're makeable, but I don't think the 5 really gets me on a ball that I'm going to like, and so I think this is the one I would pick too. I don't like the 5. And this one gives him a lot of options. Like the 7 straight in the side. If he rolls a little bit further, he's got the 6. He's got the 3. Maybe take the 5 in the lower right corner. What's up, Josh?
What up?
How you doing, buddy? You want to grab a headset and hop on?
No, I'm gonna get in the ring game.
Oh, there is a ring game going on.
Yeah. Need some ones.
That's a lot of ones, man. So there is a ring game going on table 11. Anybody in the area, you want to come up and do some, what are you guys doing over there, 1-1?
1-1-1.
1-1-1. Come on up, there's a ring game, table 11.
Jump in.
So you just see
Whatever you can.
5
Yeah, I'll take that.
I'm surprised Krebsy left. He'd normally play that.
10 and a couple 5.
Okay, now you got to shape the 4. I predict that Matt is going to run to the left side rail, to the right side rail, right where his cue is, and then come down to the bottom part of the table and shape the 4 in the same corner, upper left corner. So 1, 2 rails, 4 in the same pocket. 1, 2, 3 rails. Look at this shot. Well done. Man, he hit that one good. Well done. Good shot, man. Well done. Struck that one well. And we got a tie game, folks. Be race to 7 now. Uh-oh. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no. Oh, no. You can't do those. Oh. Man, oh, man. Matt. Oh. Well, that one hurt me. That one hurt me. Oh, my, oh, my. Got to get those. The person that knows that the most is, of course, Matt. And I would bet that he's not going to make that kind of mistake again.
Red balls are free, rent the table.
What's that?
I'm sorry, you got
Oh, boy. Well, do you back cut the 11? I bank the 11. I bank it up in that upper right corner. Go off the left side rail, but I can also see, you know, maybe trying to back cut it. That's a tough back cut. I like to bank from here. I think if you cut it this way, you might even scratch. Oh, man, what a good try. Man, don't beat yourself up on that kind of a shot. That's not a very high percentage shot. And he hit that ball good. He hit that ball good, Kyle. Don't get down on yourself. You know, it's such a game of emotion sometimes, you know, but don't get down on yourself on something like that. You hit that ball good. That was not an easy shot. You know, moral victories don't score. Matt was holding his throat and saying that he had choked on that one. But it looked like he was just trying to put some throw on that ball, on the 8-ball, and he just overthrew it and, man, put it right over into the rail. So, how did I get 2 to 2? What am I doing here? Let's see here. We'll go 3. And then 1. Ta-da! Uh-oh. Swim time for the cue ball. What is tomorrow? Is there a tournament here tomorrow?
I'll be here next week. The opener.
Right here, Cindy. So 1 to 3, Wayne Mahan at the table.
You're looking at 9-ball.
Yeah, 3 to 1. 1 to 3. 1 to 3, PNV. We're both right? It's 3 to 1, but it's also 1 to 3. It's almost like a 6. You're on one side of it. You're saying it's a 6, and I'm swearing to you that it's a 9. Tomato, tomato, potato, potato. Right? Sort of. Yes, it is 3 to 1. If you're Matt or Teng. It is 1 to 3 if you're Wayne or Kyle. Well, let's see if these guys can put together a table run. Should be able to open up the 5-ball off this 4 here. He's not going to shoot it though. Now it'll open up 2 off the 3-ball. That's a really good spot for that cue ball too. Natural breakout on the 5. What's up, Funk Daddy? Yeah, natural breakout on the. You don't want to hit this real hard, but you don't want the 5 to nuzzle up on the 4 either, like that. You don't want that to happen. Uh-oh. Now, if you're solids, you got some trouble. So, here's what I do. I take the 7. I draw back a little bit. Maybe I shape the 6, but I think if that 4, 3, that 4, 5, no, they're not far enough apart. Oh my gosh, what a shot. What a good try to get that ball out of there. Man, oh man, that worked out really well. Wayne, all you got to do now is draw this ball back, get up above like by that 14 ball, and that 4 goes. Don't run into the rail. No, draw back. Draw back. Draw back. Don't, no, no, oh, don't look at that. Draw back.
Roger Larson.
Draw back. Don't go to the rail. You can't go to the rail. Can't go to the rail, Wayne. Draw back. Draw back. Get up by that 14 ball. That 4 goes. Oh, boy.
You're going to be waiting a while.
Yeah, I think that 4 does go. You have to hit it with some inside on the cue ball. But that 4 goes, and the 5 will go right up table in the upper corner.
I figured it had been getting close to where that was.
What's that?
I figured it was getting close to playing.
Yeah, I'm almost certain that 4 can go. You got to be upward. You see where the 14 is? You want to be just to the right of that. He's going to play it safe and try to tuck behind the 4. That's a good shot. Well, no, gave it up. Not a bad idea, though, Wayne. Not a bad idea. Well, P&B, we can't be biased. There's no bias in, well, you can be biased, I guess, yes. Does that mean P&B Apparel that you're not rooting for Matt and Teng at all? Or no, you're not rooting for Wayne and Kyle at all? Are you wishing for misfortune for those two? Or are you just rooting for Matt and Teng? I mean, are you rooting against Wayne and Kyle for like a ceiling tile to come down and hit one of them in the head, kind of root against them, or where are we at here, man? Just how biased are you? Oh man, I got a lot of love for you too. You guys, the Bells, I got a lot of love for you too. You're really, really good people of mine. Favorite people of mine. I really got a lot of love for you too. It's always a pleasure seeing you. Oh, we know you're guilty. we know that. Oh, what's up, Trent Miller in the house?
Hey, Trent.
So,
Did you want to know which table was open that you could
Matt on stripes here. Every stripe has a pocket.
That's what I hear, but I don't know.
So they should be an out here. Take this 13. Oh, you can take the 11. You don't have to take the 13 now if you don't want, but I take the 13, put a little bit of right English on it, come down to the bottom rail, and then shape the 9. Or move the 6. That works too. Both? Are you saying? Wait a minute, no. Are you saying that you're rooting for a ceiling tile to come down and hit somebody in the head?
Dude, I'm literally looking at a woman at the table.
You know, the internet is forever, right? You know, I almost got hit by the light on table 11 in here before. Literally, like a second, maybe a second and a half at most. I was down on a ball, and somebody said something to me, and I stood up, and then that old light on there actually came down on the table. And I always kid Jerry about it that he almost became my pilot that day. And he always tells me, well, thank God I didn't. Well, but yeah, that old light, man, that almost took me out. That almost took me out. So P&B Apparel, I'm just saying that the precedent had been set. So if that does happen, you may want to head for the border or something. I don't know. What do you guys do? You play in a Masters, right? Yeah, Masters team with those two. So Matt, make the 9. You're on the 8. Good shot. Up and down the table, too. Way to stroke that ball. Well done. Straight in on the 8 ball. I love when my partner just puts me straight in the 8-ball. I absolutely love that. Doesn't mean I always make it still, but I love it when they do that for me. Definitely puts me above 50-50 chance to make it, though, that's for sure. Increasing me up to at least 60%. Every little bit helps. So on my screen, and you guys can't see it here, but I got the stats, all right? And I'm misreading them. But it shows the CPU usage, 5%. Matt breaking here first, so. Second ball. Oh, another scratch on the break. That's back-to-back for him. And the 8-ball went in, too. So you can't lose on the 8 in the break. You can't win in the 8 in the break. You can't lose on it, right? So Wayne has to spot the 8-ball as well. And if he yeah. Oh my gosh, Leslie got me a cupcake. Woohoo!
Or did you want a vanilla one?
I'd actually prefer a vanilla one.
So I made the 8 on the
Yeah.
break. Is it choice, or does it spot and he has to?
He can spot it or he can re-break. He can
Okay.
re-rack
Oh,
and
it is
re-break.
choice.
Yep, yeah.
I
Yep.
wasn't sure about
Yeah, yeah, he can't lose, so but yeah, he can spot or re-break. Yep. Yeah, Matt was up here just checking on the rules. And he was right. Yeah, you spot the 8 and you can either re-rack from here or you can take ball in hand and shoot from here. Thank you, Leslie. I appreciate you so much. I have a cupcake.
I'm out.
Are you out?
I'm out.
All right. Give me a goodbye hug. Drive safe. See ya.
We'll both keep hoping for that apocalypse.
Appreciate you. Especially after you brought me the cupcake. Well, that's a pretty good squad, Kelly. It looks like a fun squad. Good combo. Wow. Shot that like it was nothing. Man, yeah, that's a good squad. So now I got to figure out. I got a cupcake in front of me from a birthday party they had in here. Not mine. There was a 50th in here. And got a cupcake, but I've got to find a way to bamboozle my way into a piece of cheesecake here too. What would be my best strategy for that? Now we can talk pool all you want, right? Okay. Now let's get serious though. In the chat, what would be my best strategy to get to get the cheesecake? I mean, yeah, ask. Okay, yeah, boo, boring. Maybe. Can he hold this ball? First and foremost, yes, he can. Good shot. In fact, that's a really good spot. Well done. Well done. Cheesecake works on Wednesday. I ate a piece before the match. It took about 12 minutes to kick in. Shot against Jim. Hey, Jim, did you get that box of crust I left you here from last Friday? From that pizza? There, I left you all the crust. And I splurged and put in a dipping sauce of the pizza sauce in there for you, too. Did you ever pick that up? The pizza was phenomenal, by the way. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. You got right on the 8-ball, too. That was a good opportunity there. You got to get those games. 7 goes, and you can run down with some draw into the 2-5. Your dog? Your dog? Jim, what's wrong with you? I didn't know postmen actually had dogs. Aren't they like your? Oh, watch this scratch. Aren't dogs like your mortal enemies or something like that? Man, this is a tough shot here. I bet you there ain't anybody on the stream that is jealous of Teng right now. However, he could protect his cue ball. And that's not a bad spot for that. Oh my goodness. Oh, wow. Oh my. What a roll that was. Oh. But he can kick this in too. And we'd have shape on the 8. We don't slow down for dogs and we what? James Nelson. Shame on you. You know, you used to be my favorite postman. Now I'm scratching you off the top of the list and I'm putting Newman back on top. He ain't, and you're not taking this spot again. I'll tell you that right now, Jim. You had your time. Good shot. Good shot. So now the transition part that'll be tough can be the 2. You can't be above the 2 and get over to the 6 unless you get the cue ball like right on the rail. So I think I'm going to shape the 6 here. Right there. Yep. And then Matt is going to have to put him on the 2, but the 2 to the 8 is not a guarantee either. Or he's going to take the 2. All right. Yeah, I don't know on that either. I think the cue ball is going to get killed off that point so much that Tang's going to end up with the cue ball right over there by the side. I may be wrong completely, though. See how it's kind of stuck there? But that's okay. Stripe doesn't have a pocket. This is a tough spot here. No pocket. Nowhere to hide. That. Oh my gosh, that was such a good try. Man, that was a good that was a really, really good try. That was a really, really, really good try. If he bumps that 8 at all in any little bit, Matt and Teng are just locked up behind there. Man, Kyle, that was a really good try on that. That was so good. This should put them at 5-1. That was, yeah, Kyle, that was when you rewatch that, that was one heck of a try. Not only that you tried that, but that you seen that shot. That was really good. So 5-1. And we're going to take a quick player break. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. Need a smoke or anything like that? Go ahead and have them. I am going to attack this cupcake like I'm mad at it. Be right back. So, we are coming back from a quick player break. And Miss Kelly Bell, since I am handing out monikers, you are now biased Kelly Bell with a capital B on the bias part, small b on the bell. That is your moniker, biased Kelly Bell. It's the only thing I could come up with. It's all I had for you for a moniker, biased Kelly Bell. And that might be what the B is in the P&B apparel. Biased apparel. Oh my goodness. I warned every one of you that the second match just gets to be a little bit a little bit wayward, but we'll get through it. All of us will get through it together. You're either going to log off or we'll get through it together. So down 1-5 now. Oh, you're guilty. There's no doubt about it. You are guilty. It doesn't matter if the glove fits or not. You're guilty. Yes, you are 100% biased. So if you're Wayne and Kyle, now here's the thing: Wayne and Kyle have not really played bad. They haven't played a 1-5 match, but they've made a couple of not even a couple of mistakes, but they had a couple things that went wayward on them. Like that last game, Kyle had hit a really, really good safety, or smart shot, and he just rolled past her. You know, on the 8 ball, just rolled past that 8. If he hides that ball at all, they win that game. So, I mean, the score does not reflect really how well they've been playing, in my opinion. Oftentimes, it almost becomes more of who's doing cleanup on the table when it becomes like a 5-1. You know, one of the teams is running a lot of balls, and the other team just has to clean up what's left. So, eight goes. A 1 is blocking that. The 1 goes up there, I believe. I think it does go up table. Uh-oh. That's all right, though. Now, if Matt has the draw stroke to be able to get over on the left side of that 6, if he can get there, Matt and Teng can run this table. I don't know if he has enough angle on this 5 to slide all the way over there. I don't know. What happens, I think, in my opinion, is that sometimes you run the risk of jamming the ball in the pocket. That's pretty smart. Hey, we'll see you, Ron. Have a good night, man. Ron McAllis leaving the house. Victorious in the first match. Seven goes, 2 goes, 4 goes, 1 goes, and the 8 goes. Oh my goodness, what a good cue ball there. Now he doesn't have to really even make this ball. He could stop shot and leave it right there. Now I don't know if I agree on that, because here's the thing. If he didn't like shooting the 1 then, he's going to have to shoot it now anyways. And now it's harder for Matt to get him in position there for the 1. But also, if he'd have shot the 1 to begin with, then he would have shot that, and Matt would have had this ball.
They can't see your hands.
I know. So now, oh, what a good shot by Matt. Got him there again. I need a telestrator. Yes. I've been begging for one for years now, Shane. Yes, yes. Absolutely. Drawn lines, squigglies. All right, I'll be right back. I got to do another call, folks. Be right back.
Chemical powder, 21.
That was a good breakout. And I just did what I told. I just did what I said Jerry does. I was literally on mute since I got back for that call on the hit. So, oddly enough, the viewership went up. 2 ball, upper corner. Nope. Now stripes goes everywhere except for the 10. And that can be fixed right here off this ball by Wayne. Come up off it and just bump it a hair. That'll work. It does go in the lower right corner. I would have loved, and I know he would have too, loved to have that clear up above the 7 ball, so to go in the lower left corner. And I would not blame Kyle at all for taking that 4 or the 14 and leaving those 2 balls, because I think those 2 balls are going to be important to get on the 10. talking about the what is it, 11 and the 15. I think those balls are very important to get on the 10 ball. And we'll see it right here. Wayne takes the 11, draws back just a hair, and then that 15 is easy to get over the left side rail. It's a natural shape. Yeah, right here. See? Natural shape to get over there on that 10 ball. My target on this shot is the rail. Okay, I'm not trying to get off the rail because if I feel that if I run the cue ball into the rail as my target, I'm going to have enough on it where it's going to come off like a ball or so. See what I'm saying? Like this right here. Man, he hit that good. Got it off the rail, about a ball, a good angle on the 10. I really like that shot. So again, a thing where you're coming off like a ball, my target is the rail. Because if I hit to the rail, I'm almost certain that that ball is going to come off. And look at that draw shot by Wayne. So you're going to have to go across the table, Kyle. Go above this left side pocket and then back out into the middle of the table, and that'll be the shot on that'll be a shot on the 8 ball. I don't think you can hold this ball by slow rolling. Uh-oh. Teng at the table. He's got the 7. Goes. And that'll put you on the 4 or the 5 or the 2. I'm just going to focus on making it if I'm him. Uh-oh. Got to make those. You got to make those. Now Wayne and Kyle here have a really good chance to steal this game. Yep, good shot. Good shot. Should be 2-6 now. Well done. So again, the sponsors for this edition of the tournament, Action Man, Dave O'Keefe at O'Keefe's Collision, Auto Body, and Paint. Primo, John Hutton, Nick Hansen, construction and restoration, roofing, siding, windows, gutters, painting, you name it, give them a holler. Monticello Auto Service, Mr. Ryan Janikowski. Chris Frovick over at Frovick's Towing, been a long-time sponsor, all 4 of those. And, of course, Mr. Jerry Johnson and Sierra Sports Bar. Those are the sponsors of this edition of the Scotch Doubles Tournament. Got a ball on the break. And solids are sitting pretty good. 4 goes off that rail, off the 12. No big deal. 3 has a pocket. Has 1, 2, 3 pockets right now. 7 has a pocket. 5 has a pocket. A 1 ball. How this rack will be decided is on his opening shot. If he hits a good opening shot, they're going to get out. If he gets them in a bad spot, I predict Stripes will win this game. And for anybody listening, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. I think there's 5 people in the ring game over there on table 11 right now. A lot of fun for people if you want to come up and play in it. Yep, go off the rail, off the 12, then open it up for the 6. Shot. Off the ball. You didn't have to even use the rail. Even better. Wayne and Kyle have a really good opportunity on this table to pull within 3. Really good opportunity. You're not going to get many chances like this when your opponent is a few games away from the victory. 2 games away from the hill, you don't have a lot of wiggle room. So when you get tables like this that are open, you've got to capitalize on them. You have to. Winning pool demands that you win these games. Shot. Now, what you gonna do? I like running the 2 in and floating the cue ball right at the 1 ball gently. I don't want to hit it hard. I just want to go gently at the 1. Real gently. He's going to go 3 rails maybe. 1, 2, 3 rails on the bottom rail. 1, 2, 3 rails and come up short. Yeah, see, the thing is, I think if you run that gently at the 1, you don't want to bump the 1 hard, but you're going to have such a good angle on the 7 that you can go bottom rail, left side rail, and take the 1 in the same pocket. I think he's going to bank this, right? Man, what a good try, though. What a good try. I think that 9-13 is wired. Wired meaning that there's kind of a dead combination. Somebody is recording me from the bar area. They do not have permission to use my likeness. Watch a scratch on the side. See that ball? Whoa. Oh, see? You didn't believe me, did you? Look at that! Look at that ball. If he hits that just a little bit harder, that ball scratches. Oh my goodness! Oh. Every now and then, this blind squirrel finds an acorn, doesn't he? Every now and then. I don't know if I like that 9 right now. I take the 14 and then use the 11 to get on the 9. I don't blame Matt for taking it. Oh, he's taking it this way. I kind of like the 10 from here. Oh, and a miscue too. Oh, look at this. Nope. Got the 1. Did he? Yeah, he's got the 1. I don't think you're supposed to shoot that ball. I kind of get why Matt might have wanted to shoot it, but if you shoot that 14 and then you use the 10 to get in the 11, 11 gets you on the 9. And Matt would be the one shaping from the 11 to the 9. Oh, he missed it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Got to get those. He might not have been able to make that ball. It looked really close to not being makeable. And it might have been weighing on him when he shot the ball. Look at this one. Look at this cue ball. So this is runnable from here too. 11 goes. 9 gets you to the 14, right? 14 to the 11. There you go. Good shot. 14, 11, 8. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Oh, boy. Yeah, you can't have those. You've got to win the games that you have, that you're supposed to win. You have to get those. And now, 7-2 becomes 3-6. And momentum is shifting. Yeah, he kind of did, didn't he, Jim? Went up in one stroke. I think I think him and I think Wayne as well at times would do themselves well to do a couple more practice strokes. But everybody has their style, right? Everybody has their style. I just think sometimes that going up in one punch and then one stroking like that, that you're, oh, he's doing push-ups now. Oh, wait. He's doing a set of 20 push-ups. He's done more push-ups. He did more push-ups there than I've done in the last 25 years. Oh, scratch. That is a first. Teng was just doing 20 push-ups for missing that ball. Normally, the only time I've ever seen people do that in competition is in pro wrestling. When somebody like beats up somebody and then they while they're laying in the ring like unconscious, the person that did the beating up starts doing push-ups. Who was the guy that always Scott Steiner, Big Papa Pump. He used to do that all the time. Just beat the living snot out of somebody, then right next to him just start doing a bunch of push-ups. Oh my God. Oh yes, Big Papa Pump. That's his punishment, huh? To do push-ups. Well, okay. When's Matt gonna do the push-ups? That's what we want to see. When's Matt doing the push-ups? Because I know that I'm not doing any. I'll get one. Okay, I'll do one. And that's good for me. I'm good at one. I don't need to do any more. I do need to do more, but I'm choosing not to. Oh. Does that go in? I don't think that goes in the side. Oh, it goes now, and he fouled. He moved the ball off the rail, too, the 10 ball. And neither Wayne nor Kyle caught that, and they're not even moving it back. What just happened here? Did you see that? Did everybody see what just happened here? It was purely a mistake by Teng, but that 10 was on the corner of the point by the side pocket. And if it would have gone in the side or up in the corner, Teng would have shot that. But when he shot that ball, he moved the 10 off the rail. Now the 10 goes. That was huge. Teng has given Robert 50 push-ups. Yeah, you've seen that, Ken, didn't you? That 10 ball I don't think that 10 ball was pocketable. I don't even know if it would have went up in the upper corner. I don't think it would have went up there. But he moved it off the rail. Now, I guess I'm a referee when they call me over there, but I'm not refereeing it like a pro match where we make calls that aren't being called by the players, right? I don't think that's our role. But that could be a huge, huge, huge turn right there. If they don't get out here and Stripes wins this game, that 10 ball may decide the match. Man, oh man. Take it off the 12. Yep, not bad. Opens up the 3. Very nice. Opens up that pocket for the 3, and Wayne should be able to get up there on the 1 from this 3, and we're looking at a 4-6 game. Yeah, 100%, Ken. Watch the match. Pay attention to it, because and here's the thing. Oh, yeah, he was shooting this direction, so they didn't see him move that 10 ball, but if I see that he's not shooting that 10 ball and then all of a sudden that ball is pocketable, I'm going to say something if I'm Wayne or Kyle. Say, how did that 10 move? And really, technically, since he moved it and they shot, they could have called a foul. And they would have gotten ball in hand. They're going to run out now anyways, but still. Yeah, you have to pay attention when you're playing, don't you? You have to pay attention. You got to catch that. That's a good out. Man, that was really something. I'm surprised by that. Nobody, not one of the four players pointed that out. And I'm not going to fault him at all. But I guarantee, if I'm Matt, I'm not bringing it up. Matt had the best view. Teng might not have even known that he did it. But when he seen the 10 ball off the rail sitting in front of the pocket, if I'm Teng, I would have known then. But it's on Wayne and Kyle. I mean, it wasn't intentional. Everyone would agree with that. But yeah, Jim, you're right, man. You got to pay attention to stuff like that, especially I mean, if you're playing in a league night or something, I mean, it doesn't matter as much. It depends. It's debatable, but even a Scotch match like this, where you're paying a pretty hefty entry fee, I think you'd want to pay attention to that stuff, wouldn't you? Pretty sure I would, right? But 4-6, and just like that last match, objects in the mirror are closer than they appear. This match should have been 7-2 and possibly 8-2, or P&B 2-8, 2-7. Right now it's 4-6. Yeah, it's not on. I mean, technically, sportsmanship-wise, which I'm not trying to muddy the waters or say anything on that regards, but technically, it's a thing where you'd mention it if you were the shooter. But I don't even know if Teng even really realized it. But here's the thing, though: if I'm them, Kelly, if I'm them, and they told me to move it, I'm putting that ball back because Teng did not want to shoot that ball. He didn't want to shoot the 10, and he was right by it. I mean, he was straight in. So if that ball was on the, how sometimes it gets on the point of the side pocket and it almost looks like it's laying into the rail a little bit, if that makes sense. But what it does is it almost seems like you can't shoot it past the side because it's hugging up against the point. And there's a little area right there when it's on that point that's like an illusion optically. It's like, I can't shoot past that side now. But he couldn't have made it in the side either. Unless he was out in the middle of the table, maybe he forces it past that point. Did he wave to him, Ken? Okay. Then that surprises me, and it's really on Wayne and Kyle for not moving it back. 100% I'm moving that ball back because there's no guarantee we're getting out, right? 100% I'm moving that 10 ball back and putting it on the rail. I am not going to let them sit that right in front of the pocket like that. Teng didn't want to shoot that ball. That tells me right there, I want that ball back in that spot. If one of the teammates or one of my opponents, whether it's singles or team, if they didn't want to shoot that ball and they moved it, I want that ball back where he did not want to shoot that ball. 100% I want that ball back there. Well, here's the thing then, Greg. If he called a foul on himself, then they should have just took ball in hand and moved the ball back. I would have took ball in hand, and I would have moved the 10 back. And I would have put that 10 so they could not have made it up table in that corner because evidently that's where it was. Yeah, that ball is makeable in the side from the middle of the table. But it's easier on a valley than it is on a diamond. It works on a diamond, that shot, but I'm still moving that ball back. I'm putting that thing right on that point there. Because yeah, you can get kind of straight on and just slam that and force it through that point. It'll go through there and pocket. But is he shooting? Well, the one goes from up table. I think it goes right now too. He might have to shoot this right now. I know it banks, but he might have to shoot this one right now. That's a smart shot. Smart shot. Now there's a safety here. It's not easy, but you roll into the 9, kind of square. You aim for the 9 at that diamond right above it on the upper rail. And then you float the cue ball behind to the left side rail, and they get behind the 1. At least there you double up or maybe even triple up. Ideally, you get the 9 back in the same spot and take away the 1-4 combo. But it's not an easy safe, but it is there. Now their challenge here is to get up there on the 1 ball. And the 2 ball will get him there. And the 5 ball will get him there too. 5-4 combo. He's going to play safe again. Well, you can see the 12, so you're not getting ball in hand. And now Stripes just has to keep them off that 1. I'm getting on that ball from there. From that 5-4, I'm going to make that 5 into the 4, and I'm going up there and getting on that 1. I mean, I understand playing defensively and stuff like that, but I want to show my opponent that I came to play. And if they're going to let me run out, I'm going to run out. You know what I mean? If that brass ring is there, I'm going to grab it. I'm not going to expect my opponent to hand it to me. I'm going to grab that brass ring. Does that make sense to you out there? I mean, I understand playing defense, and it'll probably work out for him too. But at the same time, there's some times where you have an opportunity to run this stuff. Run it out. I want my opponent to know that I'm going to run out if they give me a look at stuff, right? I want them to know that I'm going to do that. Well, still got to deal with the 1 up there. The 2 will get you up there, but he might not like coming back for the 5. Now, he could elevate on the 5 and run up off that upper side rail into the 9-1, but like something like that. And as I felt, that 1 ball may be the undoing of the solids in this game. It's not like it's hard to pocket, but you have to be in, just a couple of specific spots. I might have went after that earlier, but I also see the value too, on the other hand, of not taking that ball early, because then the 9 is very easy to pocket. So there is value in that too. 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. 7 of one, 5 of the other. How about that? It's probably more accurate. And now you're hooked. Oh no, he's got a bank. And actually, I think he can make it. Yeah, I think he can make it. We got a 5-6 match, folks. Wayne and Kyle are fastly approaching in the rearview mirror of Matt and Teng. In fact, Matt and Teng may feel that it's a semi from Maximum Overdrive in the rearview mirror. 'Cause they are. Oh, he went to bank it. No, I thought he could have made that ball. I think he could have pocketed that ball up there, and then you got natural shape to get on the 8. So 7-4 now. Race to 9. I think Wayne was questioning whether they shot in the right order. Which I was told earlier, speaking of that Dell and CJ in their last match, not the one tonight, but the week before, they shot it out of order one time.
You left it on 17 when I saved it for you.
So 7-4. See, I'm on your side now, Kelly. 7-4. Race to 9. Now I'm on Wayne and Kyle's side. 4-7. Race to 9. Uh-oh, low battery on my phone. Nope. I think I got a charger over here somewhere. Maybe not. Oh, yes. All right. Plugged in. Only problem is my phone is behind me and I can't see it, but I am plugged in. Everybody can rest easier now. So Wayne and Kyle down 3 games. And at the table. It's too bad that 6 isn't over just a little bit. I would love to do the 2-6 combo. Run the cue ball into the 4-1. I would love to do that. Or, no, the 2 goes. What am I thinking? I think he might have had the angle on that to be able to run into the 9-4-1, but you gotta handle the problem balls on the table when you have an opportunity. There's no guarantee you're going to get your cue ball back in the position that you're in at the time. You know what I mean? So, I mean, sometimes we try to get better on a ball, and then we end up not being able to get back on it at all. Or we get on it, but it's on the wrong side. Sometimes you just have to take what is there and accept that that might be the best look that you're going to have at it.
Is this you, Fun?
No, but it's a great song.
Yeah, I know.
If I say yes, you want to skip it, so I don't want to say it.
No, I don't think he has an angle to break this out. How about rolling gently into the 1 and tucking the cue ball up under the 4 as a safety? The 13 will go on the side if you sell on that, but if you tuck that cue ball right underneath that 4, I think you will for sure win the game then. Now, what do we got here? I think it cuts, but if you cut it, if you can cut this ball in, you really need to hit it hard because the 4 is going to have to go up into the 9, 12, 14 and somehow work its way out of there. Or like that. Whoa, whoa. That's another way. Wow. How'd that work out? Man, oh man.
Outs in there now. 9-14.
Now you can go down to the bottom rail with some outside left and go 1, 2 rails. Your cue ball is going to hit to the right on your screen of that middle diamond. And I think the path would be up in between the 8 and the 10 with the cue ball. That might work too. Well, came a little bit short. I think Wayne might be able to bank this in the upper right corner. I don't think he'll shoot at that shot though. Another shot you can do, which I might not win you the game, is maybe leg the 6 off that side rail and put it up on the upper end rail and tie up that 11. I think that's only going to buy you some time in this game. It's not going to be a game-winning shot though. So I don't know if you really improve yourself by doing that. With all these balls on the table, it's really going to be hard to hide it anywhere, but I think that bank is probably your best shot, Wayne. 6, cross corner, upper right corner. If you stun it, you're going to have the 8 in the lower right corner. Unless he can't see enough of it and he has to jump it. Nope. Foul ball. And the 8 ended up over there. That's the right though. So 14 to the 12. 12 to the 9 or the 13 would be my starting point. Or actually, I might even take the 9 first. Yeah, I'm going to take the 9, come back. 9, 13, 14, 12, 10, 15, 11, 8. That's my out. Because the stop shot on the 9 gets me on the 13. 13 gets me the exact same spot right here. And now you're going to be on the rail shooting the 12, which ain't bad. The 10's still there. But I'd love to not have to deal with the 9-13 right now. You know what I mean? Those balls are gone. Now I just got to deal with the 12, 10, 15, 11. Oh, he got a good spot on the 13 too. I bet you Teng's going to shoot the 10 though. And I'm not going to blame him for shooting the 10 either. So I go 15 here and shape Teng onto the 9. And then I go from the 13 to the 11, 11 to the 8. You don't have to do that, but the ball that's worrying me right now is the 9 ball. Because you could get an angle where you're out in the middle of the table and you're going to have to bump the 8 over to the rail. And then you bring the 6 ball into play. See what I'm saying? And now you bring the 9 ball. Oh yeah, you can make it. That's close though. Yeah, that is close. But now you bring the 9 ball and make it an issue. Now he could take the 13 in the lower right corner, come down to the bottom rail, and then play the 9 in the upper right corner or in the right side pocket. If he doesn't like this 9 ball. That 9 might not go. Natural shape for the 13 on the side though, if it does. Oh yeah, plenty of room. Made it look easy. But now what do you do on the 8? He's got to run the cue ball around 1, 2, 3 rails and shape the 8 in the lower left corner. Or bank it cross side, roll forward and take the 8 in the lower left corner. Or slow roll, take the 8 in the upper right corner. Or take it in the side. All right, fine. Just take it in the side pocket. Make it simple and easy. Ho hum, ho hum. Ho hum, ho hum. Make it simple, I suppose. 8-4. I I didn't think that stripe or the 8 was that easy in the side. I underestimated it. And I got to be honest, I've been on the mic for like 5 hours now, so I'm getting the tank is running towards empty, the meter. Not on fumes, but we're getting there. Welcome to the dark side.
However long you play, it's prorated. So if you play for 40 minutes, you only get charged for 40 minutes.
Man, second ball break is spreading them some, but you always have, kind of a cluster around the spot, and this cue ball runs a little wild too. But you're up 8-4. Why not?
That's fine. You don't have to pay with the card. That's like one.
Now, I think the 9 does go.
Bring balls back to me when you're done. We'll find out how to show 'em. Yes, sir. That's from the other.
John's hands up. Oh my. Yeah, I'm sorry. You had to see what just happened up here. That was pretty fun. Condor was on point. Oh man, that was good, John. That was good. Oh my goodness. That was good stuff. Oh, look at this shot. Oh my god, I thought that ball was in. What happened over there? That ball looked like it was dead center pocket, man. He hit that bank pretty good. 1 goes. The 7 will go. No, no, it don't go. I take that back. The 2 does go, and the 4 does go. If I can get over on the right side enough off this 1 to make that 4, that's what I'm shaping. Because the 4 moves up into the 14-3 and I at least have a good chance at solving my problems if I'm solids. Roll forward and get on the 4. Oh, he got all the way down here. Oh. Well, well, well. Looks like I'm going to be going out to look at the hit on the 7-15. Hopefully he shoots a 2 in the upper right corner and runs the cue ball into the 3-7. That's actually the right shot. He's got an angle on that. 2, upper right corner, cue ball goes right into the 3-7. Splits those 2 right there. Shoot the 2. Shoot the 2. Could play a safe, I guess. Get down here just to the right of that chalk on the bottom rail. That's not a bad spot. That's not bad. That's not bad. Should be able to kick and get a hit on the 11 though. And then that'll leave solids with a combo on the 2-4 or a bank on the 5 or 6. Just a gentle kick off that upper right side rail and into the 11. I don't know if I like going after these balls. Well, the 9 tied up to 6, so I'd probably call a safe here again. Just like that. Good shot, Wayne. I like that. That is a shot I was going to play. That's a very smart shot, I think. Now the 3 goes in the lower right corner for sure, and that'll help move the 7. But that was a very, very, very smart play, I think. Careful of the scratch. Good hit. Good hit. So you can thin this 4 and just run the cue ball over to the right side rail and then come back at the 3-7. Just like that. You got to go up a little bit more though. I think you sold the 14 in the side. If you want to shoot it. I think you take this and you gently nudge the 3-7. I'll tell you why in a sec. See, I even a little bit too hard, because if you gently nudge that 3-7 and keep the cue ball down here, you can get a thin cut on that 12 on the side, run the cue ball up table, come back into the 5-6, and move your 9. And then you would have the 11 over in the corner for a bailout ball. But so solids now, my goal is to figure something out with the 5 and the 6. And you can get there from here. You take the 2, leave it over on the left side rail, off the rail though, and then shape the 3 in the lower right corner. And that gives Wayne a path with the cue ball. You see where that chalk is right below the right side pocket? Just below there, and run over into the 6 ball. Slow down, slow down. Well, okay. Now you just take the 4 and get that same angle on the 3. You almost want, you see where the 15 is there? You want to be about 1 ball above that. I wouldn't mind being straight across in a line from the 3 and the cue ball. I wouldn't mind being a straight in a line off this 4. I don't want to get too high up on there, because then that angle becomes more of a punch the cue ball into the rail and slide across. Where I feel that if I have straight line between the 3 and the cue ball from side to side, that the natural path of that cue ball then runs right into 6 for me. So I don't have to manipulate the cue ball, I just got to make the 3. And then the cue ball runs right into those 2 balls. Give you 20? You want it, how many push-ups do you want this guy to do? He's got to shoot pool still, you know. I'm glad I'm not on that team, because I would owe hundreds of push-ups. And I tell you what, I as many push-ups as I'd owe, Kelly, you ain't getting paid on them. I ain't doing no push-ups. I'll give you a $20 bill instead of doing the 20 push-ups. Now watch Matt here bank the 15. Cue ball goes off the left side rail up to the edge of the 9. And then the cue ball will go over to the right side of the table, even if you don't make the bank. If you open up that 9 and put the cue ball over to the right side, they have no pocket for the 5 or 6. Just gently touch that 9, because that 6 will release up table and maybe go in that pocket. Gonna do safety here? Or no, he's going in it this way. Safety, yeah, good idea. Very smart. Jim, I would agree. I will do 20 of those push-ups. Every time I miss, then I'll do 20 of those. Maybe not in one sitting though, but yeah, orange push-ups are delicious. Absolutely. Well, Miss Bell, you both can come heading down here, but you ain't getting no push-ups. Only way you're getting a push-up is if you stop at Walmart and pick some up from the frozen section, because you ain't getting none from here. Yeah. I'll run to Cub if I have to, but that's your push-ups. And I haven't even missed a shot. What do I owe for push-ups? All right, Wayne, what are we going to do here? Now, look at that 6'9". Is that 6'9" wired? Is the 6 wired for Karam in the right side pocket? Because Wayne might be able to kick and get that 6 moving. And that ball goes. Nope. Cue ball goes, though. So 8-4. Yeah, Ken, now you're talking my language. Now we're talking. You have just moved back up into the #1 commenter on the YouTube chat, Ken. Cheesecake push-ups. That is the $1 million idea. In fact, you know what, Ken? You should serve those on the charters. That will separate you from everybody else up there. Yes, that should be on the charters. You already separate yourself from everybody up there with what you offer. You do a hell of a good job up there. But you add cheesecake push-ups onto that charter. They'll be lining up like the Field of Dreams down here. On the way up, on the way up to Rainy Lake. So they should be able to wrap this up here. Oh no! Oh no! 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 I just cursed Teng with that commentary. Oh my goodness! I just cursed him. All you had to do there was just stop shot. All right, Kelly Bell. He owes you like 100 push-ups now. Man, oh man, that's a mistake there. Holy cow. That was yeah. Tang, when you rewatch it, so you're going to be the first one to agree that is not acceptable. Even a slow roll and just leave the cue ball over there, and Matt gets you on that ball, and you're on the 12, and then you guys are on the 8, and man, oh man. Uh-oh. I wonder why Wayne didn't go 3 and then that ball. I think that might have been the better order, but at the same time, I think Wayne hits that ball way better than he just did. This ain't bad either. But unless it holds up like that. Oh boy. And I think, I mean, you got to make that ball still, but I kind of put that one on Wayne. Sorry, and I play with Wayne on the league team. Don't get me wrong. But I think you take the 3 ball first. Because you take away any risk of ending up over on that side rail with that kind of an angle with taking the 3. You take all that away. Because if you get over there off that ball, then you just take the 8 in the side. Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3 rails. Swish. All right, Kelly, here we go. Now let's see Matt do these 20 push-ups. This is a moment we've been waiting for. Let's see the push-ups. Matt and Tang both owe you a bunch right now. Oh, Matt hit that one so hard, too. I mean, hindsight's always 20/20, but you just had to get that ball started coming around. It'd have been on the 14, but that's over now. So, race to 9. CR Sportsbar, Coon Rapids, Minnesota. 5-8. Wayne Mahan at the table racking. And this is our doubleheader. It'll be the last match of the night, and then after this match is completed, typically stopped the stream for the Scotch doubles matches and then restarted to finish the Friday night tournament. But there ain't many people left in that Friday night tournament. I don't see a lot of people here anymore. Looks like Ryan left. I think JK's been gone for a while. And the only ones I see left in here is Josh and Hank. Well, I need something. I need a drink too. I got a melting Red Bull next to me, and I got a water. Neither one of them is doing the trick. Maybe a shot of water or a shot of Red Bull. What is that bowl? What is that drink? Where it's been so long since I've drank. What is that? Yagi and Red Bulls. Is that Bull Bombs or something? What do they call it again? Yagi Bombs. That's what it is. Yagi Bombs. That used to be my favorite beverage as far as harder alcohol when I did drink was Jägermeister. Jägermeister on ice with a Rolling Rock. That was my preferred choice. And a Al Capone mini cigar. That was a long time ago. Eons, I guess. Yeah, Yagi on ice, Red Bull, or Northeast. I got into the Northeast too. So Matt and Teng did do 50 push-ups off the side of the screen during that break, just to let you know, P&B Apparel. So they're paid up. Matt did 50 in about a minute and a half. It was phenomenal. Got a ball, got two balls, and you got an open table. Look at this. Solids are not bad. The ball that they'll have to work on is a 3-ball, though. 7 goes, but you got to be almost like right where the 2 is. That's kind of dicey. Let's see what Stripes has to offer. The 13 goes in the lower right. 11 will go up in the corner of the side. I'm taking Stripes here. Especially if that 13 goes in the lower left corner. Let me see. I could probably lean up and tell you. No, it don't, actually. It doesn't go in there. But I think I agree with Kyle here. I think I like Stripes a little bit better than Solids. Now, the shot here would be to take the 10 and slide down into the 3-ball. 3 will bump the 11 a little bit for you. Doesn't have to move, but what the cue ball will do will sit nicely for the 14 on the side. The 14 does go up in the corner, too. But he could do that as well. He could follow through on the 10. That's probably better. Follow through on the 10, get right over there. Yeah, there you go, Wayne. Follow through on the 10, get on the 13 from over there. And then things really open up for you. That's a much better shot than my initial idea. I thought he would run into the rail with that, though. But if this 14 goes, then it's even better than my idea. 13 will get you to the 9, 9 get you to the 11. Kind of like the 9 to the 8 for my last ball, though. Yeah, I think I like the 13, run into the 9 with the cue ball, and then I take the 11 from there, and then the 9 will get me back up between the 5 and 8. Real nervous about getting on this 8 ball here because I don't think it goes on the side. Yeah, I don't think it goes by the 2. And if you get the 11 to the 8 is not easy. There is a shot to it, draw down to the bottom rail, and then go back up between the 5-8. But that is you got to have almost like a specific angle on that 11 ball for that to even work or be a possibility. See what Wayne does here. Not bad. I kind of like it. Couple shots he could do here. He could take the 11 up in the corner and shape the 9. That gets you in between the 5 and 8 really easy. You could draw in the side with the 11 and then come back for the 9. I don't really like that as much. I like the 11 up in the corner. 11 on the upper right corner. Slide over to the right side rail, come back in the table, so I take the 9 in the lower left corner and bring the cue ball up in between the 5-8. Now that's a lot of speed control in that last shot there, because if you go up past that 2, you are jumping. And at this point, it's jumping for your life in the tournament because your opponent is on the hill. I don't know if I like this 9 right now. I think you have to shoot this 11, Kyle. You don't have to. I mean, do what you want, but I like the 11 up in the corner. The 9 is going to just get me in trouble. They can't hold that ball down there for nothing. But the 11, just roll it up in the corner. You're going to be automatically on the 9 on a good angle for it, too. Yeah, I think I like this shot. Make the ball. Your shape will be there. A little bit outside. Now the Shermanator back at the table. And once they get on that 3, this should be the match. Yep. It's a pretty good spot. I think you take the 5 and then the 2 and then the 3 or the 6. I don't really like taking the 6 here because shaping the 2, 5, and the 3 gets kind of dicey from the 1. That'll work. So if you have not hit the subscribe button, it doesn't cost you a thing. Please do. We appreciate the support. And on CR's Facebook and also Jerry Johnson, hit the like button or follow button, and that'll keep you in tune with future matches and future events. And while you're at it, hit the subscribe button on the What Now in Pool podcast page on YouTube, and also the like button on their Facebook page. We appreciate the support for that too. We appreciate it all. Unpopular shot here maybe, but I like that 6. And I like where he's looking. I like that angle on the 1. It's 2 rail, dead shape to get on the 8. The only thing that you have to worry about is on the 1 is don't go in for a swim in that side pocket. But I really like the 6 right here. Even if I have to back cut that 1 from over there, yeah. That's what I put him at, right over there. And you can load this up with some left English and hold the cue ball a lot more by hitting the 6 pretty full too. But I think he's going to go into the rail and come back. That's good. A good shot. Very good. Now watch the scratch in the right side. I like being a little bit more over with the cue ball, because then I know I'm hitting that second rail above the right side pocket. This can scratch. This can scratch. Oh, jeez. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my heart can't take that stuff. And I'm not even playing. So this will be for the win here at 9-5. Matt Sherman and Teng put on a good match. And Wayne and Kyle did too. The score doesn't really dictate how close that was. But that does conclude our broadcast for the night, and I appreciate everybody tuning in and hanging with us. Again, the stream will drop out, and they'll reboot it for the Friday night tournament. There'll be no commentary for it, but from all of us here at CR's, we appreciate you tuning in. Next Friday, there'll be more matches. Keep an eye on Jerry Johnson's Facebook. Also on CR Sportsbox Facebook, you'll see the updated matches. But thank you so much, everybody. Hey, Ken and Marianne up there, have a good weekend up there in Rainy Lake, and stay warm. And everybody out there, with the way things are, and I'm not going to dig too much into it, but treat each other with some damn respect, all right? We can do better, can't we? Let's do it. Much love to everybody. Have a good weekend.